Hi, good evening. Um, Today wasn't a good day. It's Friday. Today I had no work, so I mostly slept today until about 12 p.m. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with 12 p.m. or a.m. I don't know how that works. About 12, 24 hour time. And today came also a package, like the from Minto to Love stuff came today. Very good stuff. Like the the acrylic plate that came with it, it's way prettier in person. And of course the standee is pretty cool with the magnet feature. I didn't expect it to be that detailed actually. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, not much today. Like it's been a quiet Friday. Has been not much today. Yeah, Esoteric app. Of course I'm gonna continue it like a bit. Um I also realized there are good session notes. I like games that do like a reminder what you've done or what happened in the story. But yeah, I'm gonna read it. You've awoken in a morgue. You've gotten a goblin sidekick. This was supposed to be a simple job. Figure out why a local tea shop exploded. Now you're standing here, the image lingering in the back of your skull. A dead elf. It's rare enough to see a live elf. Beyond that, you also found the owner. That bird was trying to ship himself across the coast. Luckily, you've got him before his crate spirited away. And finally, you descended straight into the city below. Esoteric highways full of traps, secrets around every corner, monsters crawling up from the death. Somehow you just know, someone or something is trying to keep you from discovering the truth. You need to keep looking. Search every corner, talk with every person, look into the political bullshit above and the esoteric madness below. Eventually you'll find a way forward. Quiz. Quiz is I guess the DM or of the whole story. But yeah, continue. We're on day 2 and pretty late at night. So that means I think I can visit a few stores that are now open during the night. And also maybe see or catch something. What? No, this is just probably... Wait, I can do insight on you? I've never done insight on you. Yeah, level 3 root. Wonderful. Goblin. It's now. He doesn't work for himself or any ideal. The goblin devotes his life for his lady. No different from a religious nut. That's great. That's very great, Snow. You are allowed to have your own meaning. Yeah, last time we got speak with a dead and I managed to speak with a dead elf. Like, asked a few questions. Like the name and what happened. A bit. Is there new stuff in here or the posters? I don't think so, actually. Can I go in here now? Come back after midnight. No, I cannot go in here yet. Is there even anyone around at night? You're around at night. Is anyone by the docks, maybe? Or like, this part? No one. I think most of them are in the tavern or in their houses at this point. I have to look around. Wait, can I visit the angel? I want to try to visit the angel. She should be around. No, she's not here. I could sleep, but maybe look around a bit. Ah, this is cool. No, I cannot do this. Theology and history, the shrine, a copper calendar. No, there's not much in here. I cannot go into the house again and talk with Darrow. Darrow, yeah. That was his name. I guess everyone is just in the city below. I want to go the quickest way to the tavern. I think it was around here-ish. There was a way. Good thing that you can double click. Yeah, there's a drunk sphinx. Go in. I'm level. Yeah, almost everyone is in here. Okay. You. Can I talk to you a bit? The sphinx takes a sip on a barrel of wine. What's that door behind you? Nothing? But it's clearly something. How perceptive of you, little one. She holds up a paw, presenting a prize. Behind you may lays one divine vote of many. She lowers her head slightly in a tiny bow. I am its protector. It's really not more complicated than that. Is it tavern your lair or your lair a tavern? She lifts the barrel up to her lips and holds it for a moment. Eventually, she lowers it. That's indeed a real worth pondering. Has anyone tried to fight you? Yes, Arco tends to lower risk assessment capabilities among mortals, which sometimes ends with violence. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why. Not always. You seem some feisty woman during the street watch days. Can I ask why? Why what? Why a tavern? I was convinced. She glanced at the pile of wine by her side. It was not a battle quickly won, however. Rick's bidder worked tirelessly for many an evening to argue her point. Eventually, in completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her rent out a part of my lair, but only for a century. Oh, that is all. So, the lair is a tavern. You're a big drinker? I partake. It does little effect to me, but the taste is lovely. Never seen her sober, so who knows if it's true. It must cost a lot to get you all this wine. No, Rick's better procures it all for me. Just lovely river wine. I've grown to enjoy the taste. Do you like the hustle and bustle in here? I'm content for now. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm a very impressive creature, do you know that? Where are you going with this little one? Oh boy. Get ready to run. Might be a bad idea. Yes, I want to risk. What? If I get a D20, then I would win that. I'm gonna save. I want to try to risk. Maybe I have advantage, so why not? I didn't expect that. To roll a d20. What? Natural 20 was a DC 31. There you go, you got an opening. Time to swoop in with a smooth line. The Sphinx page never stares at you. Oh no. Okay, what do we have? I've never seen a Sphinx so wonderfully pretty. Oh, guardian of the world, you have enraptured me via my senses. I cannot see a future without you present in my life. Your skill with words puts mine to shame, clearly. I can attempt to communicate to you how you strongly I feel for you, but you must instead settle for knowing the depth of my feeling. I find you to be a beautiful Sphinx, and I would be honored to have you in my life. Ooh boy, this is here, Sphinx. I do love me a Sphinx. I do want to give my life in a service to a Sphinx. That'd be really neato, to a little jig. Oh god, yes, I'm gonna do the second one. After listening to your speech, the Sphinx looks at you, bug-eyed. Sphinxes do not often become bug-eyed. As does Snell. As does Meek. As does every other partner in Terror who overheard you. They are all shocked at your word-crafting expertise. Not one formulates lines better than you. No one. No one. Nope, no one. But why does she look so shocked? Who knows? And who cares? They may act like they're embarrassed. but they envy you in this moment. They don't have the confidence. Little one. Finally the Sphinx speaks, a tone calm yet shaky. There's a stifled laugh. Shit. Was a wonderful speech. I appreciate you as well. However, as I am sure you're aware, I cannot leave this chamber, so I would not be able to stay in your life forever. So, unfortunately, I have to pass on your, proclamation. No. Ah, okay. I hope that's alright. It can't be. well, there goes that dream. I'm sorry, little one. What do you need? Tell the god, tell it all to hells. No, that's okay. I'm fine. You'll find someone else. She leans in and brings a massive pump to you over the head. Then she pets you on top of her hand carefully. There's no crying. I'm not crying. Just receive the pets. Well, she says, starts sipping on a barrel again. You look like you need a drink. Oh, I was saving it for later, but I think you'll be in more need of this pick-me-up. Anything else you wanted? Phew. I successfully managed to whiz the Sphinx. And I get a mind expansion. Minor intelligence increase for a week. 15 intelligence. Wonderful. I didn't expect this at all. Can I behold you? Barely. Monstrosity. Okay, time to talk with people. Cleric Novik. Hello, Hello, Axel. He lost. Clearly somewhat inebriated. You should keep this dwarf close. You have a feeling he'll be leading you to treasure in the future. Oh, and I hope the pickaxe is doing well. Like you said, the pickaxe didn't really work properly, but I got the spell out of it. Great to hear. I mainly used it as a regular pickaxe, to be honest. So good to hear it's got a bit of actual esoteric use. Try to pet Romulus? This thing? The Wasmana snaps their finger, and Axel gently pushes the hand away. I suggest staying at a distance. You're essentially draped in his favorite meal, Cleric. Wonderful. Who are you voting for in the election? Bit of insensitive subject. I try not to be vocal about my thoughts. But I'm leaning Asgard might go freestrider, since I got one hell of a program planned for the privatized adventuring and delving across Ascani. But then again, I don't exactly believe myself to be such a winner in a golden hard world. If you catch my drift. The Wasmon makes a screeching noise. Romulus sure does. As the future God Wizard King of the city, I will surely require strong adventures to protect the lands. The dwarf does not respond to a campaign speech at first. Instead, he just scratches his beard. Arcanist. I don't think I've ever heard anyone propose himself as a dictator that brazenly. It's almost refreshing. Is this how fascism is born? Oh, interesting. Fascism. The ideology of nationalism born during the fall of the Magyar crises in the Old Dominion. The term originates from the gnomish fascio, which means something akin to a collection of various. That's funny. He waves at you away at the thought. But we'll see. There's still time until. Romulus and I have some thinking to do. It's wonderful. What? That's awful. See you in election now. I just want to make sure he votes for me. Let me steal. You're in with 7 crowns. You're not even worth stealing. Vira. We were something akin to 1,000 a month. That's not fair, really. Obviously, all my prepared deals would have been included in that. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price at least. The Gorgwoman places a cup on the counter and leans forward. Well, we hope you consider it. Finished woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Vera turns to leave and almost walks right into you. Whoops! Derek, lovely to see you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Water Lane later, will you? As the orc steps past you, leaves the tavern, you look over the woman behind the bar. She looks eyes were putting away the orc's cups. Approach. Calmly approach. Ooh, Concentrated rhubarb ale, 15, dexterity check. Do I have my dexterity items equipped? No, I have my wisdom as item equipped. Dexterity. It should be easy since I have 19, but I always can do that way higher. Dexterity. Wasn't there a... Yeah, lowers the DC triggering checked by your proficiency. 21. And... this. Why not? This order is already good enough. Good, good. Give me that. What did I steal even? A minor charisma increase for a week. Wonderful. I got +1 in charisma. What's this again? Oh, gauntlets of ogre power. Since when did I pick up those? Give me money. Wasn't it a 19? Okay. Okay, it worked somehow. Behind the counter stands a woman, fiendish origin. Focus on filling up one of the tabs. She immediately stops when she notices your approach. A tiefling. Welcome to Drunk Things. What will... My good lord, a cleric! How lovely to see the city stop by. So it gives you her full attention. Name's Wixbiter. I'll be serving you tonight. The wound's a perfect hub for information. Pick a brain. I am the cleric of Norvik. The cleric? Oh my. Aren't you a catch? I get so much experience by saying that I'm the cleric. Wait, I want to pick your brain. I want to pick your brain. That could be arranged, she says and gives you a big smile. I'll pick it real good. Neat. She keeps up that smile. How did that happen? The horns? Oh, she moves and gives her left horn a pat. Funny story, actually. My family fled to the last megastorm of Harksea, and I think it was the last few years of Coast War. They were invited to a Vorgini guild to do my father's influence as a former diplomat. That was when I was born, so technically I'm a native Vorgini. But to answer your question, both of my parents were members of the House of the Fire. Low ranking, of course, but still influential in the politics in several smaller coastal towns in the western jungles. And I don't know if you know much about the folk of Harksea, but let's say horns are quite common sight among the highborn. She talks too much. Thanks for the information. No problem, I'm quite proud of the journey I made, with or without my bloodline backing me. That's not that much, but it's a bit of too much information. You're the tavern owner. Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quest? Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most of the sprawling city of ours. Oh, Snow! She exclaims as she notices him over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? I want something to drink. I'm on the clock. Oh, you are the escort, eh? That's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. Don't get Snell into much trouble, you hear? Yes, I will grumpy enough as it is. The two of them clearly share paths, in an enemies to lovers kind of way, only without the lovers part. No. What's up with the gesture towards those things? Oh, that's Olsie. Great girl. She's a genius things. She's been here since, like, the early Gate era. But good luck getting more than out of her. I heard I will. I think we all did. But good luck. Not often she gives out a personal puzzle like that. Means one thing. Olsie wants to put you to the test, so to speak. How many people have solved one of her riddles? 2. But that I know of, at least. One was a bit more discreet than others. Oh, I promised to keep it a secret, so... She almost desperate to spill the beans. Tell me who solved it? DC 7. 17. Clearly. Fine, I'll say, but promise not to tell anyone. The first one is sort of a myth these days, but was a your good god, good cleric, Earth. Earth? Solved the Sphinx trial? Yep. I wasn't here to witness it, of course, but it was what Olsey told me, and if I can't trust ancient Geno Sphinx, then who can you trust? And a second? A year ago I caught a certain fellow entrepreneur having a chat with Olsey's, and I ended up getting a glimpse of their convo. It was Wisken, you know, the local mortician. Olsey won't talk about it, but he totally solved one of her riddles and got something in return. No idea what, but hey, you didn't hear from me, she says and winks. She always winks this much? Yeah, that's the only reason this place stays open. She lets us all hang around her sacred chamber. In return, I get her pumped on some river wine. Cost-wise, it's not even much worse than a regular city rent. Thanks. There's a lot of good information. I'm looking for a hag. Her smile widens. Most folks steer clear of such creatures. But could you just wade into danger, don't you, Cleric? She's avoiding the topic. You know any hacks in Toolstad? I know all kind of beasts. But no hack, I'm afraid. She avoided the question like a convo queen. The awkwardness, you feel your bones shivering. Staring. She reaches alone and looks around. Takes approximately 3.5 seconds for it to confess. Okay, fine. I might know something. But other might not, you know. She's playing games. Time to play along. I could just toss 1,000 crowns across the counter. Yeah, that much money would convince everyone. Toss 100 crowns in the tipping jar. Toss 10 crowns in the tipping jar. What if I bribe you? Wait, what if I threaten you? Toss 100 crowns in the tipping jar. Holy hell. Ooh, that actually... A tip always helps. 10 crowns? Earth will bless... Oh, it goes even lower. A tip always helps. A tip always helps. 13 now. It's illegal to lie to settle officials. Lie? I would never do that. She says and gives her a slight frown. I'm also certain, Cleric. That's not actual law, Cleric. That should be enough, actually. A 13. Challenging. Advantage. Should be good enough. Sure. Yep. We're talking about emotion bond here. A deep one. What? Sounds exciting? It's really not. She's protecting her friend, but also kind of tired of it. She won't sacrifice too much for it. So just go ahead and convince her you help. Then you clean up all of this mess. Hey, fiend, lady. Call me Wix. Wix. Someone's trying to kill the hack, maybe. The hack is involved in a tea shop explosion. No, okay. Now, I'm not gonna give away too much information. Wix, I'm here to help. Your friend is in big trouble. That's not good. How do I find her, Wix? She looks down behind the counter, biting her lower lips. She's complaining the situation. Stay silent. It's a big decision. I promised her, but... Damn it. I'm dealing a foot to her, alright? Head down the well, in the back. If you speak the words, slow as a snail, before jumping in, it'll cast featherfall on you. Thank you, Wix. No, I can't say thank you after I fix this damn mess. She's not the type to hold up like that. And don't tell her I let you into a secret cave, alright? She winks. Good? Who are voting for in the election? That's a cheeky question. Don't worry, I will not repress your political opinions. Promise? Promise. You made this woman very happy. Early on, I thought about voting for the Agricultural Party. They had a big focus on small business owners, that's me. But obviously, they moved over to a bigger worker class focus, and they're completely swallowed by Ascalism. So no, I'm leaning towards the Freesiders. They want to build up the economy and increase trade, which will directly make my life so much easier. Plus, it's hard to ever vote for nationalists when they want to be my kind to be second-class citizen. And the free service will let you buy your way to first class, or what? She gives me a half schmuck, something like that. Fuck fascism. Wait. Why would more trade make your life easier? No. Sounds like me, you don't understand the naturalist. Fuck. Faschismus? Die answer me saying in a satisfying smack. Oh, hot shit. Hell yeah. You're a free strider then. Yeah, hey, just because I work for them doesn't mean I dedicate my for life. They happen to be the most useful for my business, nothing else. Why would more trade make your life easier? She looks around. Tusat is already a hotbed for travelers coming in from all around the coast. If the tariffs are lowered, especially between region cities, we will see twice as much traffic on water lane. That means twice as many patrons. I might not even have to expand. Why not? That's all for now. I cannot convince her to vote for me. Okay, I just need to... Those are still here? Wait. I want to talk with you guys. Why are you still here? I thought you were gonna leave city. An angel? Really? She wasn't weird. She had eyes, like glowing eyes, but actual eyes. And she wasn't floating? She wasn't floating, not always. So she could float. She talked to you? Yeah. Why? That's a good question, Stan. Like, actually. Why would you ever think about talking with a celestial? Keep listening. The lanky boy snaps his finger and a bit of spark appears. Let me start from the beginning, okay? Rollo crosses his arms. Go ahead. I was at the palace around those fancy mansion apartments, where I asked my great aunt lives there. Right, she was an old lady who was in the newspapers, Astrid Timberholm. Yeah, I read about that. She lived with mimics for a whole year, didn't she? Yeah, whatever. I'm telling a story here. Keep listening. He gets ready to speak. After visiting Auntie Astrid, I walked across Micah Park and was like, snapping my fingers. And I heard her ask for a light. I turned around and saw her sitting by the pond. This is a celestial girl, white dress, glowing eyes, really good looking. Tony holds up his palm. Whatever floats your boat, man. She asks if I was a wizard. I say no, obviously. But she holds out one of those reeds and tobacco sticks. So I light it with a... He says a snap of his fingers, sending our little flame into the air. Well, we talk a bit. Just small talk. Was she nice to you? No. Yes? What kind of question is that, Stan? Jesus. We talk. She smokes a stick. When she done, she asked me to burn the stump. I do, like in a cool way too. I really nail it. Then what? She walks away? Yeah, but she also says, hey, thanks, I'll see you around. The three other boys look at him in silence. Earthnis looks at each other of them. What? That's good, right? Like, that's practically like asking for a date. Look, she was a transcendental energy girl made out of pure light. You were a shipyard boy. Just wasn't meant to be. She was a transcendent energy girl. And he was a shipyard boy. It's a meme. Clear thought and loud and clear. Oh, hello, Cleric, sir. Well, Jolts, reason you've been standing there for quite some time. Hey, you created that scene. What's this about a celestial? The lanky kid shakes his head profusely. No, I was joking around. Don't worry, kid. Crossfold attraction is very valid in the progressive city of Norway. You don't have to be ashamed of it. You're interested. The lanky kid looks distraught. I'm not. She looks like a human, okay? No, it's not weird. The goblin communist hides the face inside his palm. Except the glow and the floating. Yes, but like 90% is just, hot girl. 90%? Oh god, this fucking kid. That's a lot of hot girls. Yeah. Most hot girls don't even reach 90%. Well, says Unabikira straight fade. He sighs. No, okay, I'm sorry, Nis. I don't mean to be like that. I'm just saying you shouldn't obsess over some girl, angel or not, that you don't even know. You mean, like you used to do our Modissa? Daggers aimed at Stan unflinching, naive smile. I know what a dagger is. Good making holes in clerics. Excuse me. What? Nissa says with a big smile, giving Rollo a double take. The lanky kid is happy to get the heat taken off him. Oh yeah, Rollo used to write letters to Modissa back in school. I remember that. Debate letters. She infuriates me. I'm in ideological combat with her, nothing else. So dramatic. You love it. He looks over at you and just says words. I just want to keep the record straight, Cleric. They're just trying to mess with me. I'm not... That's not a thing. He's just like you. Hells yeah, kid. I'm also scared of women. Women scare me. That's not what... The lanky kids are wheezing louder. Huh? What's this supposed to be a secret? Nah, don't worry about that, Stan. Well, it turns you back to you. Can we talk about literally anything else, please? Hey, you clearly started a kid. See ya, boys. What was this about? I'm scared of women. Okay, time to go down here. It's very deep. You can fall. Slow as a snail. Jump now. So even with slow falling you, this is still dangerous. So be careful, alright? I know. Jump. You take a step out the edge. That is way too dungeon. Meek little homesick. This is nice. You sure about this? Of course not. I can feel magic as well. Why, magic world, esoteric fall. YOLO. Damn it! Joins you in a leap. Then, you drop into the darkness. For several seconds you feel nothing but soaring air through your uniform and helm. As an extreme tingling sensation fills your senses, the sense of falling, then another sense fills your gut, an esoteric sense. As you fall gently, you carefully slow down until it becomes nothing but a faint descent. Where am I now? Darkness. Darkness? Oh, this looks nice. Okay. You can see the whole circle from here. Wait. Oh, it's above. Oh, I know where. Wait, why couldn't I just climb up from there somehow? Okay. That's interesting. Let me get something to drink real quick. My mouth is drying up. It's gonna just take 1 second. Monster Energy. Can. Good. Okay. Whew. Okay, what can I find? There's a shard. I see that shard. An awfully ominous hallway. It's fine. Okay, there's an end and goes into a cave. Northern Caverns, the city below. What does it say? Elias freelance Hungarian divination. Rat! Dixie, what? The water? Let me take the red. Yellow red. Wait, I have all the infinity reds, I think. Wait. Are they under trinkets or key items? Key item. I have 5 infinity reds. Green, red, white, yellow, black. What does a yellow red say? A yellow. A yellow, almost golden red. It approaches you with great interest. It happily allows you to carry it around, though you have a sneaking suspicion that you should keep it away from your crowns. I need to make a screenshot of this. Of the reds. Need to show that to a friend who loves reds. That's another shot. There's a corpse in the water. A dead fighter. Clearly drowned. Only bits are sticking up. Oh wait, I can go into the water. Water is safe? Potion of supreme healing. I don't mind. What's this? A rock? Water is moving strangely here. Strange moving water. Okay. Sure. What? There's a potential here. Potential? Yeah, like the opportunity of a lifetime sits right here, right now. In this weird cave lake. Sure, I can feel it. It tingles. Deep. Oh, there's something in the water. A glint within the lake. All around you. Oh shit, is it another trap? No. It has killing intent. You okay in there? The water rises. It takes shape. A figure. Fluid and shimmering. A water elemental. One of the old guardians of deep places. Surface walker. The voice comes from everywhere. From the water itself. My domain is what you stand in. What to drink and bathe and boil. I mean no disrespect, elemental. None taken where none intended. I offer you opportunity. The water swirls and churn. The land rides onto this cavern. Yours. To do as you please. Land rides? This cave. Its pool. Its shore. All yours for the low, low price of 25,000 shiny crowns. 25,000! Yes. That's one hell of an offer. Let's hear this lake thing out. I could afford that. 25,000. That's a lot. That's a scam. With a hint of potential return. Your companion says loudly across the cavern. That'd be a good price if this was a developed region. What if it becomes a developed region in the future then? Then they call you investor cleric, Lord of the Futures. And also offer healing water. 100 for a group. Now that's a scam. Wait. Me keeps an eye out. 25,000? That's absurd. Still we can negotiate. I could just buy it. I have the money. What do land rights even mean down here? Official ownership. Recognized by the old laws. No goblin, no dwarf, no cleric. May claim what is yours. What? Why would I want you to own a lake? Privacy, prestige, a place you call your own. The server dwellers covet such things, do they not? That seems steep. Quality cost service walker. What else can you tell me about this place? These caverns are old, older than your cities. Many have walked these paths, few have returned. The deep places that keep their secrets. Cryptic, as expected from an elemental. Oh, wait, can I leave for a moment and equip charisma items? Charisma. Wisdom, charisma. First, my sexy helmet. Of course, that's very charismatic. My charismatic hammer. My wait, I don't have anything for elementals. No, I do not. Okay, this definitely. My obsidian amulet. And no, the arcane music box gives minus. This should be good enough. +3. About that land you own. 25,000? That's absurd. Surely we can negotiate. No. The price is the price, Service Walker. Are you sure about that? Can we negotiate now? The elemental pause considers. You speak with conviction. Very well. 10,000 crowns, my final offer. A much better deal. Still probably a scam. How much crowns do I even have? Why? Okay, why can I buy that? Like, what happens if I buy that? Like, Doesn't seem much point in that. Like, where would I even get that much money? Wait. Key items? No. Wait. My charisma items, consumables, clericals, trinkets. I need to equip the clock for esoteric events. Plant-based. The bag of holding. Earth fork. A 10-foot light. Isn't there like one that helps me a bit? I'm gonna keep this one equipped. Have I checked out the bag of holding completely? What else? I can try to ask and ask it nicely for something if I put in a shard. But nah. Was this door always here? Wait, this is near the croc, isn't it? I wanna go to the croc and give him the 5 infinity rats. I need to know what happens. The croc was around here. That was where the slime was. Don't give up, Mr. Skeleton. Yeah, here was the croc. He wanted the rats. The harking beast looks with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. I've captured all the rats, Great. Hands them to the monster one by one. Great did not ask. As the beast speak, rats rush from your grasp. One. After another. The 5 rats immediately rush to crawl over around the beast. Wait, that's why you're running around talking to rats? Looks like they really like you, Mr. Crocodile. The Crate stares at the 5 happy rats. Crate does not care. But it does remind Crate. The hulking monster grabs something behind the crate. The decapitated head. That's a massive bird-like creature. Basilisk trophy. He tosses it to you. Ugh, that smell. Scent is strong. That can be good for your image. Local catch? Yes. Gravity Chicken got caught. Great eat all, but Cleric can have a trophy. Great, offer assistance. Gravity Chicken? No, great. We'll feast as many gay rats. Make them grow big and strong. You don't think he's using the word correctly. It is true. The rats are now quite happy. Okay. Is it okay if I chat with the rats? Crate has no problem with interspecies fraternization. Cleric, speak if Cleric wishes. Sure, speak with animals. I want to know what the rats have to say. You cast bow and suddenly speaking becomes clear. 5 distinct voices, all talking at once. And if we break those chains, the workers' paradise will be right around the corner. You fool! Giving a foreign ideology will destroy everything we have built. Can we all just be friends? Friends? How naive. If you just let the market decide, how would you need any of this? The rats are debating. Ha! Passionately. Oh no. Clear her thought. The debate stops. 5 tiny heads snap towards you. Oh, the human! The red rat says flatly. Hello! Screams the white rat cheerfully. Wonderful. Is it time for transported to another part of the world again? Mutters the yellow rat. Iron human, sympathizer of steel, says the green rat with disdain. At least you put us with an ally. Death comes for all of us eventually, says the black rat. I don't think you're very political engaged for rats. Size doesn't determine civic duty, the red rat whistles. Actually, studies how smaller creatures have higher metabolic rates, leading to more passionate. Are you serious trying to justify capitalism with biology? We do not pay for love, do we? We do not grind pieces of cheese and copper together for the sake of flesh grinding flesh. Not a bad idea, actually. The yellow rat responds so evilly. Please don't start this again. The white rat begs. Prostitute isn't a difficult object. Black rat. What? Think about hopping into discussion, then change your mind in the last second. Good. You really don't want to start rolling around with cheese eaters. That's how you pick all kinds of ideologies. Do you... You're having political debates? Obviously, the future depends on us and our ability to... Please don't get him started again. Too late. A fascist! Nothing but a fascist. None of it matters. See what you've done. What are you doing down here? We live here now. Crocodile is a good teacher. The big guy doesn't eat us, which means pragmatic. A temporary alliance of the convenience until the revolution. I see it in its eyes. One day we will food as well. Great. Bye. I'm scared. I'm scared of the rats. But I got a head for it. What does that do? This is a head of basilisk, a typical Ascani predator, ranging in its size from large to small houses. Looking into its eyes causes you to petrify. So don't. Oh, it's not an accessory, it's not a helmet. I thought it would be a helmet. Would be cool if it's a helmet. But no. It's just a accessory. Alright, I guess. Paw prints? Why paw prints? Okay. Gonna talk to the hack now. I'll get into here. What? Shadowy full arms, strange magic. Yeah? Pair of giant, ominous dark chicken legs. They're not giant sized. They're large sized, possibly huge. Claws, dressed in shadows. You find yourself standing between the legs of the strange wooden hut. They move the long razor sharp claws. Okay. There's an ad starting in a second. I think Twitch says. I'm gonna do a short be right back when it starts. Ads are happening. So they move the long razor sharp claws tapping the stone. The surface nothing but darkness of some foul spell. Creepy. Nice. Pet it. Doesn't seem the right leg. You give the right leg a few pats, and it doesn't mean to react in any meaningful way. Anything I can do to you? Doesn't seem so. Hey there, Claw. Does not respond. You can talk, I assume? No reply. Okay. Yeah, the ad is going on. I'm gonna do be right back. I'm be right back. I'm back. Okay. Then the arms are called Dancer. Okay. You think we should do something with this? And the goblin looks at you, then to the esoteric shadow. No. I would prefer not being pierced by that thing. Pussy. Okay, go ahead then. He gives a bow to unorganize a sword magical chicken hut. You fucking bastard. No matter what you do here, you will hurt. Must have the courage to kick one of the chicken legs. Sure. What's the worst thing that could happen? It is foolish. It is doom. We are in control of your own flesh. Unfortunately. As your boot hits the side of the leg, you... Oh god. What happened? You were kicked. Wait, what happened? The chicken leg kicked you. You got kicked. Like, are you okay? Maybe you shouldn't say okay, but are you dying? What happened? Oh god, I'm going to shake you under your helmet. See if you got still head down. Questions are good. Slap his hand away. Get your hands off me, goblin. Okay, jeez, calm down. You quickly get up and dust yourself off. A tip, don't kick the giant chicken legs. Again, they're not giant size. They're large size, possibly huge. What have we learned from this? Don't mess with the chicken legs. Like, what was the point of this? Eat some apples. Should be full. There's a skull. Skull looks goblinish. You kneel to examine the skeletal remains. Goblin, with very old. Pre-integration, perhaps. Wait. I'm curious. I'm very curious now. Where's my clerical? Does speak with the dead even help? Like the mouth? Like, it's a skeleton. Sure. You finish casting the spell, and the skull begins to rattle. The jaw twitches, open and closes. How do I wear some breath that isn't a breath? It is ready. Glances at Snell. He shrugs. Don't look at me, that's an old tongue. Can you speak Demarian? The pause's skull tilts slightly. Took him through Tangan Anfurgabale. I speak the tongue of the Slayer. Words from old bitterness. How did you die? Sky is silent for a moment. Bass? I'm not dead. I'm resting before the final stretch. He doesn't know. That's true. 3 more questions. What do you think of Earth? Earth. The name comes like a curse. You walking god. You conqueror. He crushed us beneath his heel and called it mercy. I do not think of him. I refuse to. Old hatred. Centuries old. Still burning. You asked 3. 2 more? Wait. Okay, yeah, those are 3 questions. What were you doing down here? Arctathat. Escaping. The city above. The temples. The destruction. He spits the last word. Or twice to. No spit left. They take our names. Our tongue. Our gods. I refuse to go to their schools. I will flee into the undercoast path. 1 question. I don't... name or... Do you know the way? Oh, my parents are getting back home. They might come up, like, in a second. Do you know the way of the undercoast path? Ankosan. Yes, I knew the way. Oh, hi, Günther. Sneak big Fresikara. Past the hell of fire. The trapped corridor. There's a hidden door in the wall beyond. Press the 3rd stone of the floor on the left side. It opens to the deep path. The undercoast path. A network of tunnels beneath the coast, largely unmapped. Skull jaws stiffen. The false light fades. Snell stands about a dark expression. Yeah, that's what I imagined. Does it bother you? Maybe hard not to, but it's not important right now. What's important that the undercoast path you mentioned. Let's go check it out. Sure. Hi Günther, how are you? Good evening. I know where that is. It's somewhere around here. This was a path of fire. I already went through it, but I didn't know that there's a secret in here. I sent you a meme today, wait, isn't it around here? Like, third stone from the left? Like, no. Or was it just a solution? Or am I absolutely wrong? There has to be more. No, not this way. This is not the way. Wait, do I have notes? Do I have more notes of this? It has to be esoteric. No, okay, this is completed. Fix the ruined spellbook. I want to! This is a piece of 100 pieces. You uncovered corpse of a lich house. Seems fresh for we verify. Cost quite a money bringing back almost a month went. The riddle, lich house. Our date, good luck. Okay, no Viking resistance. This is politics. I don't care about the politics. This is the hack. No, there's no information about it. In the journal, maybe? Journal? No, journal is, I think, just general information. Survey, Northern Caverns. Wait. Thus, as I thought, my mom came up for a moment. That was expected. Oh, did you actually get singles from Mint? Or did I misread your Discord? Those are not singles. You mean the from Mint to Laugh stuff? Those are not singles. Those are just coasters that look like singles. Those are just plastic. They look like it, but no. Yeah, we really hope that we actually get singles, but those are just coasters. Sadly, real missed opportunity. To be honest, tell that to Steiner. Tell that to on Twitter, Distant Valhalla to Steiner. From Mint to Dollar. Wait, I'm gonna send you the link of the vinyl record style coaster. Like, it is, please note, these are not actual vinyl records. They're just coasters that look like them. Fucking release a EP at least. That's what I've been telling them all the time. I want a record. Like, I have a record player. It would be actually cool to be able to play that like jazz music from Mint. That would be very cool. Is there not a secret in here somewhere? Or am I blind? Or is already physical analog supremacy real? Real. Like, next month or so, I'm gonna get my vinyls finally. Like, I'm gonna see if I can show them a bit. Like, that's actually, I'm getting a lot of vinyls. Oh wait, that's a stone. That's a stone. The shard of yore? Yeah, it is. Can I talk to you again? Can I... No, I cannot only once talk with the dead. Okay. In here. Ooh. Lisa's place. What can I steal? Cannot reach. Ooh. Cadmium treat and money. Steal all the stuff. I do dream eventually of getting a tube-powered hi-fi. That would be cool. I want... Would be very cool. Can I steal? A wooden spoon! Adventure and cooking related situation. This is rare. Wait, can I just... I just took that! There was no skill involved. What? Full analog. I don't hate on digital, but... Digital is fine, I guess, but nothing beats, to be honest, like the analog stuff. Like, with the streaming services and so on, like those are fine, but you don't own the music. With analog, you really own the music, you have something you can hold. I like that. Like, give me back disc with manuals and so on. Like, give me game manuals, please. These are youngish hack. Hack maxing. It's kind of better for ease and use and world tier of times. Digital is more stable. True. Level 6 haggling. A Fae! I'm gonna save that because I think that's funny. Level 6 haggling. Like not a haggling. Birth through the evil means of esoteric production. This is a hack. A haggling, in fact. Not quite so horrible and foul as a true hack, but that is not always a betterment. If anything, they might not even end up in a more position of power due to their nature of not being so completely evil. Does she spawn from lava? I don't know how hacks work. Like birth through the evil means of esoteric reproduction. That could be for lava. We gotta call Cyan a haggling. Okay, she's a Fae. That's kinda evil. Since they are hagglings, like Zerglings. True. The scent of something acidic hits you. When the girl tells you cuts of red fruit into the cauldron. Continue. Those fruits, there's some kind of mutated lingonberry. Lingonberry, a popular acidic berry native to inland Ascani. It is a staple in the Norwegian diet. Massive and juicy. Hey, reach me that thistle, will you? She points towards a bowl on your left, up on the shelf. It has purple flowers in it. Can we smash the egg? I hope so. Also, hi Rex, how are you? I managed to whiz the things. She gave me a bottle of charisma. If she consents. Yeah, if there's consent. Like, I can try. There's another bowl next to it, full of what looks like bat wings. What a stereotype. Heard us now give her... No, okay. I'm gonna give her the bowl. I'm gonna be nice. Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way, she says while dumping the flowers into the stew. Freelance hack and service diviner. You can be a freelance hack? How does that work? I'd normally ask you if you wish for a glimpse into the unknown future, unfortunately, thyself. Wouldn't be against a quick divining or two. How very cool. You're the one who stumbled into my very much secret little hiding hole here. It's a hack, Cleric. Careful. Just let me finish up the brew. Been working on this for hours. I keep steering that giant spoon. Wooden spoon and the cauldron scoop. Can I get a spoonful? Though, I've gotta ask, how did I get down here anyhow? That's a secret. Hold up a finger or two in front of your helm. How mysterious. She scoffs and nods her head to the goblin. Your friend here. Halfways? Yep. Bet you can guess why you're here. I can indeed. She lets out a cackling laugh. Betraying her age. That's a crone laugh if you ever had one. She turns back to you. But you're some type of cleric, right? Oh yes, I'm the cleric. Remember it. She walks out. Will do, general. Ooh. 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 It's getting a bit late. Can I sleep with... Straight to business? Straight to business? Straight to business. It's getting a bit late. Can I sleep with you? The hex stares at you for several seconds. Carissa? No! No, what? Why would he ever ask that? Snow elbows you. He doesn't mean it like that, I promise. Look towards the cozy bed. Lisa follows her gaze. You mean just sleeping? Sir, no, you weird person. My bed is mine. Only me and Sir Triban get to sleep here, obviously. Stop that. It's not okay. God damn it. No sex? Wait, can I answer something else? What? You mean... Oh, okay, it's just the same. It's the same. Oh. No, 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 no. No whizzing the heck. Back out. I took your spoon. I noticed. Are you mad? No? Look, whatever you want with it, I don't care. It's just a spoon I picked up at the market the other week. If you think it will help you on your quest, then do as you wish. A free spoon is a free spoon. Maybe you could sell that in our market next week. Take the hint. I want to actually try to whiz Celestial when she appears again. So, you're a hack, right? Sure am. Bit young for a hag. Wow, that's a bloody comment. It's a compliment? She gives you an upside down frown. Sure, I can see that. Young and hot, right? Something like that. She shrugs. She mutters herself. I suppose there's a general obsession among mortals to value youth, since the death is so oppressively looming over the horizon. Hold on, are you immortal? And you don't? Functionally, sure. MHR was a dirty business. Her voice suddenly sounds much, much older. But now, I'm a freelancer, a freestrider. She cackles. I live for a few centuries further. Surely, the esoteric wild and primal powers keeping hacks together is not as well as understood as liches or vampires or elves. Maybe I see 3 errors in my time, if I'm unlucky. Where do hacks even come from? She grins. The grime and gruel, the moss and stone, respawn out of the evil of man. The hag then drops her grin and looks away. No, it's actually worse. We children. In a metaphorical sense, right? No, quite literally. So, what? It's not a horror story to scare kids? Nope, all true. Hacks were produced by eating children of mortal folk. The bloody rituals spawn our daughter. Believe me, their hack is one of the most horrific creatures to ever walk upon the earth. Go on. Their covens held great power in various dark corners of the coast. That is, until most of them united under the great grandmother. They did so to fight against the Magocrats. They lost, as did all who stood up to them during their height. MHR, that mass hack recruitment. The mass hack recruitment was employed by many Magocrats in the aftermath as a way to exploit the primal powers of the hacks. The subjugated grandmothers would be feared children en masse, enchanted children. Oh god, what kind of enchantment? No one knows. The various Magocrats kept a closely guarded secret, one that has not been revealed to me yet, at least. You see, these children will go through the usual ritual, but then they were reborn, They would only hold a fraction of power of a regular hag. They were called hacklings. They were unstable, used as esoteric bombs in the war. Fodder for the meat grinder. Ugh. However, 1 in 20 would produce something like me. A hack, but not someone who could be loyal, trained. You may call us half hacks or young hacks. But since the classic hack is so rare these days, we are only ones who remain in public. Mostly simply call us hacks. So maybe a youngish hack? She points a sharp finger in your general direction. Don't get me started. What's the difference between a hack and a witch? A witch is a woman who insecure women do not wish to call a wizard. Wait. Oh yes, typical man. I hate men. They're the worst. Sweat. I'm a wizard, and I say there should be a difference between man and woman in a profession like that. Oh yes, typical man. I hate men. Sure. Don't be so hard on them. They're trying to do their best with that little mental faculties they have. So, hacks are evil? Yes. She gives a bright smile. I'm practically an evil bitch of a hack. Oh god. Naturally too. Selfish, pretty, thankful, a creature of spite and contempt, coveting all that is good. She's kind of nice actually. She speaks the like she hasn't lied to us. Like, you don't seem that bad. Yeah, but I've got to contain myself. Yes. She's nice. The Lich is nice too. Yeah. Like, this city is full of evil creatures, quotation marks, but they are like chill. They are nice actually. Like, they are just existing, doing their job and so on. Like, I don't care what they do. I have some other stuff I want to talk about. Tell me about the divination magic of yours. Divination is not a strong suit. However, there's a logic at hand here, one you could untangle. The divination school of magic is esoteric art of reading your strings, either to make the deduction about the present or assumption about the future. Interesting way to put it, divination is the school I'm least proficient in. I'm the opposite. It's the one I got drilled into loving more than anything. Her gaze lowers down, her bright eyes widening as she stares into the soup goop. Legend says your realm is a bit special though. Oh? What do you mean? Fate. Fate? Fate stay light? Fate stay night? She looks at her wooden spoon to stir the pot, only to sigh at its absence. Whoops, sorry I took the spoon. From anticipilian knowledge to extraplanar excursions, it is clear your made a world a bit different. If you believe those legends, then magic is supposed to be channeled through webs, interconnected ley lines spun into fabric of each material plane. Here, our ley lines are more like little bumps, nodes, not so connected as much as they, well, bump into each other. Strength that through time. That's one way to put it, yes. We wanna get all metaphysical about it. The practical outcome of this is, if you trust the accountants of arcanists who apparently went on excursion to the other worlds, quite simply that. Well, divination is powerful and difficult. Some would argue that most difficult to learn. I'm not just tooting my own horn here, it's really tricky. I'm a fast learner. So confident. The haggling tosses the tiny bones over the cauldron. They fall, then down. You see them floating in place, above the surface of the sludge. She cackles. Perhaps you would like to attempt it yourself. Sure. Yeah, I want to learn divination magic. Good. I clearly would naturally find this fairly easy. I could also offer you a bit of bargain if you're interested. I'm in need of some resources, and I imagine you might be able to get your hands on some. Quest! That sounds like a quest! Not exactly an epic quest, you could call it a minor quest perhaps. I need 5 apples, 3 swamp extract, 2 cardamom treats, and a marpie. Pronto. I will get you these right away. Actually, skip the apples and the swamp extract. And the cardamom treats. No need for that. It was just a craving. Okay. Just get me the marpie, if you can. But of course, if not, you can still try to reading the bones on your own. I'd love to see if you can do it. Ooh. I could try to roll for intelligence. Where do I get marpie? Oh, they're quite rare in Norway. Only a few specific bakers know how to make them. And of course, Wix always has a few in stocks. Why don't you ask Wix yourself? The heck groans. Look, she already annoyed enough as it is. Having to smuggle other stuff down here for me too. So please get it from her, will you? Maybe later. Sure. Anytime. Okay, wait. Intelligence. I can just roll for intelligence. Give me just my intelligence boost. This... give me this helmet. This... Wait, this is intelligence? No, it's not. This one and the pickaxe. Oh, it's a weapon. Don't I have... And the clock. That should be good enough. YOLO. Divination. 1d20 plus 6. Plus 1 DC because I'm exhausted. YOLO. You must have something to do with the esoteric nature of the bones. But that animal, necromancy, no. It's divination, of course. There's no necromancy involved. That would be ridiculous. No, this has to do with the strings. But you see them, you must. Concentrate? How? Logically, it would be the same as any other esoteric event you examined. Simply focus. Yeah, but how? Let's do it. Do what? Stop thinking. That's wish coming from you. Fine. You'll have to do this later then. Just grumble. Wait, actually. You thought about it. I can do it again. It's this time easier. What? Okay. My bonuses. Think about it. Logically. These bones are clearly a material component in this spell trying to goad you into understanding. So simply examine the bones the same way you do with all esoteric phenomena. Oh, bye. Yes, concentrate. Close your eyes. Yes, that's it. Reach forward to the strings. You see or feel strings. They tangle you around the bones, connecting with you and the heck. Ah yes, augury. Far above the bones and the strings appear to fade away, but they are far. That is fate. The bones read into strings. Well, woe, well and woe. Oh yes! Open your eyes. You met by the side of a haggling, doing a little dance. That's it! You can see it! Not many can learn so easily, Cleric. I'm impressed. Did something happen? What did I do? You got the vibes, that's what. See, and a piece of torn paper with instruction on it. Augury. It's true, no true divination, but is of the divination school. Casting allows you to see an outcome in the near future. You will either receive a weal or woe, a good or bad outcome. Yes, so you know a bit more certainty what your next action will result in. Of course, it sucks getting a woe. That means you would most likely screw up in the next activity. But I suggest getting a bit out of the way in that case, biting the bullet, so to speak. I tried it out, thanks for guiding me. No trouble, it's just fun. I see you're touching on esoteric here. Maybe sure to read the instructions properly, so you don't mess up with a bad reading, okay? Okay. I don't need knuckle bones or... Nah, this is just a fellow tire method, just personal favorite. You could do it with anything somewhat weird or fancy. Some people like cards, others throw darts. I knew this one guy who would cut up the heads of chickens and have them run around in a little makeshift arena. I think I heard of that guy. Actually, what? Fairly sure it was in the papers. Ghoulfriend, yes. I believe he set up shop in Verdun somewhere. Terrible person. I hope he's dead by now. Anyhow, just flip a few coins or something. That will work just fine. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some business here to handle. So unless you want to make me a wand for you, are we done here? Can you make me a wand? It wasn't really offer, you know. But go on. I like butts. I'm a very stink eye then. But I can make an exception if you run into Aaron for me. I'm out of lingonberry, and if you were to get me some, I would gladly share a piece of my current brew to make you a temporary wand, since you are inclined to the occult now. Blasphemy. Oh yes, this is exactly what you need. Wands tend to help greatly in manipulation and people management, from what you heard. Sure, I get you some lingonberries. Wait, if you do, you only need a handful, a dozen or so. No, the problem is, two-side markets were pretty much out last time. I checked and probably won't get resupplied probably until next week. There might be frozen lingon to find around the city, but I cannot guarantee that. So, don't worry, I don't expect you to find any, but if you do, you know where to find me. Can I go pick some fresh berries? Sure, you want to head out into the closer deep woods, which should be Trollsgården. But that's a full day's trip. Trollsgården, a small forest located west of Norvik. It is infamous for still having a small clan of green trolls living within its borders. Other than that, well, the closest you would be Upper Hollow Witch. Underground half modern. Okay, gravity flip underneath. Wait, no. The underground half mountain, jutting out of the gravity flip, right underneath Norvik. It is area connecting parts of the city below with a deeper undercourse. I could find that. Where is it? It is the below cleric. Very dangerous. I do not recommend it. But if you do, there should be hidden pathways all over the place leading down there. I don't know any in Tulsat tunnels, but I'm sure you could find one. Good luck. But what, isn't this a quest? Fetch. So I can't mark it down as a quest or anything. The hanging looks, I wonder. The bubbling code is only a sound you hear for a few moments. No, this is more like of a non-official thing. If that's alright with you, you get it. If it's a cult quest, then there's a bunch of city woods that goes into it. But she caught her task, and she asked her to go, just go pick some lingonberries. You have time, then it'll be a whole nother legal ballpark. But go find some lingonberries if you have the time. Okay. Sure. Do I have lingonberries? I explored a lot of the area already. Who could leave? No, I probably do not. Probably do not have those berries. Bone dust. Consumable. Pixie. Wait. I can use that. I get dexterity buff. Supreme healing. Can't even treat. Okay. This is just healing stuff. Flower crown. I have a basilisk trophy. It's a chicken head. Why does English have to specify its berries? It's just berries, I guess? Like, just call them lingon. Is this Swedish? Wait. Oh god, it is. Lingon is Swedish for berries. Or better said, it's for lingonberry. Wait, no. Actually, the English translation is lingonberry. The English translation for lingon is lingonberry. No, wait. I have the English Wikipedia entry open right now. And let me get up the screenshot. Lingonberry. Vaccinium vitis idea var. Vitis idea is surrounded by reindeer lichen. Lingon is nuts. Lingon is nuts. But if you go to the Swedish one, then you, I guess Günther is right in a way. This is Swedish, and Swedish is lingon, and English is lingonberry. Okay. Why is the English language so weird sometimes? I don't need to understand. It is my fucking language. I know you're Swedish. What am I even here for? The tea shop. What do you know? Tea shop steering. Take a deep breath. Then you glance at you first of all. I'm not responsible. I do not have the power to cast spell of that caliber. Not even close. As a hag and diviner, she could very well have access to high tier spells. We know it was a necklace. I believe her. She's nice. I believe you. Like, the only time we say something like thingberry is when it's like blueberry. What's blueberry in Swedish? Is it like lingon blue? No, that sounds bad. What's blue in... Okay, tell me. Blabber? Blabber? Wait. Wait. I gotta be mean. No, no. Wasn't that like a blue... What the hell is this? No, not Big Blue Bear. Wasn't that a series with a blue bear? Why am I completely misremembering something completely? Wasn't he blue? Wait, am I that bad? Wait. Somehow I thought he was blue. Bear in the Big Blue House? Like, what? Because bear... how you wrote bear? It's actually how you... write bear in German. Where's the Beyond Bear? What's Beyond Bear? Is it a bear called Beyond? Oh, it's Brombeere. Ah, what? I need to close the window. It's getting cold. Why is the Swedish language something like that? Monster. And Windbear comes from red and black version. Windbear. Yeah, okay. Windbear is Johannisbeeren. Interesting. Black Courant. Red Courant? And why is the language sometimes so weird? She takes a deep breath. Thank you. But you're a very strange person to trust a hag. It's just funny to me English has to specify lingon as a berry. Not... when lingon is only lingon. True, but also... have you looked at, for example, the government of USA? Like... just an example. Nothing wrong with it, but just funny. Some people are not smart. I'm a very strange person to trust a hag. Even one with my wonderful puppy dog eyes like myself. Like that, you're truly weird. Well, there's plenty of ring with it. Ring Ring. We need to talk about the elf. Tell me about Mr. Drama's little smuggling operation. About as wrong as my spelling. True. Tell me what you know, Lisa. Tell me what you know. She nods. It's not much, I promise. The government gives her a tired groan. Talk. I do a lot of different jobs for the Feast Riders. That one wasn't special. At noon, the 2-star tea shop, I don't remember its name, nobody uses the name. It was supposed to be there to barter for an artifact with one of the city contacts. The elf. Yes, I was supposed to be there. But look, I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Let me guess, you're fireproof? What? No. Did you escape the blast? Not exactly. You were warned beforehand. No, I wasn't. Did you plan it? No. Why weren't you there? I was late, she grimaces. You're right, that is a bad excuse. I had been working all morning on settling down Dancer, so we could move. The idea was to head over to Esoteric until the election was over. The freestylers had some work for me there. But I overslept, and then I overestimated how long it would take it to pack up. Dancer can be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him. Reducing him? And then I forgot to check my watch, and I was running late. I was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball and felt the rumble. And it was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound, I could identify it from miles away. The goblin grumbles. It happens, but that's damn convenient. Yes, I know. Where did you hide then? She stares at you in silence. The girl folds her arm and averts her gaze. I know what I am. You know what you are. Either someone was out to get me, the goods, or, she lands her jaw, or there'd be a chance that I get blamed for it. Hacks aren't exactly most popular in these parts, any parts really. So I went to Wix. I've got a key to the Sphinx, so I slipped down the well, set up Dancer. I figured I'd just hang out here for a while until our blew over. Not the first time. I've gone into hiding, mind you. You do realize how suspicious, yeah. Yes, it's suspicious as hell. I'm clearly suspect, but I tell you, I didn't do it. I can feel the age vanish from her as she pleads with you. I was supposed to die then and there. For some reason, I didn't. Nate, for some reason, you're supposed to be a hack. Just divine up an answer. No, I'm not gonna be mean like that. Have you looked into why? Of course. The Haglin sighs dramatically over her brew. The strings show nothing. Nothing but wisdom of smoke and iron in the tea shop. The one thing they do show me is that you will believe me. I will? Yes, because you know, I don't have any gods be damned reason to blow up that tea shop, and whatever did is still out there. You can take it or leave it. Now that you found me, I'm not going anywhere, I assure you, so... I guess I believe you. Thank you, and... The Haglin lets her groan, the type that makes her appear like an annoyed teenager than ancient wise fey being. Just ask whether you must. I will tell you everything I know. But I did not blow up the tea shop. What do I even need to know about you? We know about the smuggling operation. The elf. We need to talk about the elf. She freezes. Her eyes are stuck in the crowd and she does not lift her gaze. After a few seconds, she opens her mouth, whispering, so she's... Yes, I'm sorry, but yes. She doesn't say anything. Snug gives her a solemn look before mustering up the courage to say something in silence. She didn't suffer. Were you close? Pina knows everyone. She quickly closed her mouth and fluttered of emotion. She knew everyone. She was a conduit between party lines. There are scouts like her, the freestylers had deals with her, the city, She was a part of outreach, an Ilim ambassador, basically, so obviously she had worked within the government as well. What about you? I knew her, like most, met her at a gig. I was guarding the city of a magistrate, some blonde brat. Now, Pina, she could talk to anyone, and she did, so there was no exception. She was a friend, a good friend. Just a good person in general, at least at first. At first? She became an information broker, essentially, meaning she sold out friends left and right, including me. That's rough. Last Guards released an entire series of articles about hack recruitment and illicit esoteric crimes and reads. Some of it bullshit, some of it very, very true. That almost ruined my career, mainly because I was quoted in the articles directly, anonymously, but that doesn't mean much when freestylers know everything happening behind the scenes. She bled me, like a hanging out to get dried, royally. You read a microspection. She regrets trying for that simile. Translation: she lost money. That's shitty. You don't backstab friends like that. Not if you want to keep your friends around. She made a lot of enemies that way, Pina did. Including you. That gives you a wicked eyeing. Yes. I was going to shear out on that tea shop at that meeting. Which is why I accepted the gig to begin with, but she was quiet. I was hoping she got away. If you hadn't been late, things could have been different. She frowns. Don't you think I know that? She glances at a pouch on the table. I read the bones the night before. It spoke of dread and doom for those around me. Another reason why I'm secluding myself now. Okay. That, doesn't help a lot right now. The important information right now, what I got. The elf had a lot of enemies because she had information. It sounds like she had information she wasn't supposed to know in a way. Tell me about the fireball. The one used in the tea shop. Holy shit. Simon started looking around. Are you shitting me? What? That's insane. The explosion, You knew it. It was caused by an Nof. She found. No, but that doesn't take a hack to figure it out clearly. That type of magic can be unstable. Sure, but if it exploded, someone must have detonated it on purpose. Something must have happened in there. Something bad. So you think someone intentionally exploded an NOF in the tea shop? She nods. Yes, someone had a goal in mind. She turns and mumbles. But where did you even find an NOF? Why wasn't it even Norvik? I'm sorry, I don't have a good answer. Tell me about Mr. Dwarm's little smuggling operation? What do you think I know? No. You're a diviner? Right. She lets out a short laugh. Drummer is an idiot. He wanted extra cash and had a hidden room in that city, and goblins didn't know about that. That's why I'm assuming, at least, she says and still gives a glance. No, you're right. That went under our noses. The freestylers stored contraband with him. Some under the table stuff, nothing too serious. They would not trust him with anything too serious. Like a fireball of necklace. Yeah, like that. Why not? Have you met the guy? A rhetorical question. But he could have facilitated the situation with the tea shop. Drummer did not blow up the tea shop. He might be dumb, but he's not the type to do something like that. Not on purpose, at least. Then who did? A great question. I've been trying to figure out myself. But the strings only speak of doom and gloom around me, no matter how I search. No mention of illicit fireballing wizard running around sadly. I got some questions, other questions for now, but you better stick around too, sir, for now, just in case. Yeah, I will. Lots of sites, I will. You kind of believe her. But yeah, what can you do? She's obviously not someone you have the ability to bring in anyhow. She's cooperating. So for now, you should be able to bark up some other proverbial trees. Lot of weird information. So not much more information in a way. We found out the elf wasn't as innocent. The divination of strings. I got divination now. Is it a spell? Level 3? Level 2? Augury, there it is. By performing a divination ritual, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the result of a specific course of action that you will plan to take. If you receive Veal, your next dice check will almost be a success. If you receive Woe, your next dice check will almost be a failure. Oh, if you cast a spell 2 or more times before completing your next long rest, there's an increasing chance of receiving Woe response. The effects of Veal or Woe also end on a long rest. Oh, that's neat. It gives me a guaranteed dice, in a way. Guaranteed dice roll. I don't really need it. My stats are already a bit high, so... Still no good information. Almost past midnight. So you get advantage and disadvantage. And for the looks... Yeah. For the looks of it, you luck as shit. In a way, yeah. It's... It's a bit complicated. I need to look around a bit more. And past midnight I can go into a shop that I haven't been in before. I want to go... Wait. This wall. Wait, was this a wall described to me earlier? You approach the wall. This is it. The sealed entrance, the one the cultists wrote about. You know the phrase now. Time to test it. Hail Azut, may fire sweep the coast. The Turkanian words echo in the chamber. Ave Azut ignis litus verat. For a moment, nothing. Then the wall begins to shimmer, then flash! Someone whips like a water, and vanishes. We are dark passage beyond. Okay, now you convince me. The cultist seal has been broken. The trove of Azut awaits. Ooh, wait. Ooh, what is it? What? Skull? What is this? Ooh, damn. Not every day you get to see something like this. Tucked away in the remnants of overgrown and most like esoteric shifted apartment, they stand before a skull of a dragon. Why is a dragon skull in here? The size indicates a formidable age. Yeah, what the fuck? This is an ancient dragon of the Fate era. You can feel it. This is not some regular chamber. No shit. This is a place outside the material. Take the bows and sell them? Yeah? Is this an esoteric pocket? Yes. This entire ruined apartment exists within one. Wait, so it's a mini dimension? I want a stable one at least. Should I do speak with the dead with the dragon skull? Wait, I can do speak with the dead with a dragon skull? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Animare. Dina whispers to the skull. Animare. The dream rumble throughout the walls of the apartment. Whoa. I'm having a chat with a friend here. Great, very useful, he yells, while attempting to keep his footing. I wind closer through the chamber, through every orifice of the dragon skull, and through you. Then it stops. He is ready. Oh! What color are you? I don't mean that in a weird way. It's just, you know, dragons tend to be pretty different depending on chromatics. Not saying you're an asshole just because you're not a golden dragon or anything, but I mean, it would probably make things easier. What is that question? Okay, wait. Oh, what questions? Who are you? Are you son of Izud? What are you doing here? Are you an ancient dragon? What is your name? Do you know? No. What's the meaning of life? Oh, God. What question? Who are you? Important. Another rumble. Ego sum terror oras vastus sum primigenus. The voice calls you recall violently. I'm the terror. I raise course. I'm the firstborn. Yeah, tell me something I don't know. I don't think you're answering my question. Try not to fall over. It calms down, but the wind continues. I am the master of Sekomot, the first flame. I am Primordax. Oh, there's an ad going on. 3 more questions? Wait. What? Don't I have 5 questions? Don't I get 5 questions? Until suspense, you can ask the scope up to 5 questions. I only asked 1 question, didn't I? What happened to my other 2? Yeah, I only asked 1 question. Or does this count as a question? I don't think you answered my question. Boo! Okay. Tell me a secret? What does that mean? I'm gonna wait until the ad is over because ads sucks. I don't like ads. I'm gonna doing a monster energy. Oh man. What's happening in Discord? Oh, Günther sent me something. Oh yeah, I sent Günther a meme, like, it just says Grunka existera Mülemek nemen titta en Grunka. I have no idea what it means, but the title just said, if you know a Swedish person, show them this, and I don't know what that means at all. Maybe, like, I can I show it on stream? I don't know what. Wait, save image. I'm gonna just do it. Like, is this anything? Grunka, existara mulemek, nemen titta en Grunka. What does it mean? I have no idea what that means. I need a... Günther, are you here? Can you translate? I need to know. Das ist... What? Wait, what? What's the meme about? Günther, please translate. Günther's not here to translate. That is over. Ah. Okay, ad is over. Anyway. Tell me a secret. My wrath knows no bounds. It continues, ignoring your question. Betrayed by flesh and stone. We could not foresee the cursed nature of the city. Its haunted spirit, a relict of yore, it trapped me here. Oh, Father, near great worm of the ash and snow, how I was to rise from your shadow. What strings were mended to seal the fate, what terror faltered my attempts. How I was to take the throne, how I was to lay the siege to all bands. Frustra. All in vain. 2 more questions. I guess it just ignores my questions. Serious, tell me, where's Isud's hoard? Again, everything in the pocket changed. Had it not been for the pocket of foul magic, the remnants of yore did it all whole in time and space. My eyes forced to watch for centuries as millennia pass. 1 moment inside equal 10 outside. That's the nature of this pocket. You see now. This pocket that engulfs this apartment, these bones, or whatever tunnels through these walls. It is a time pocket. 1 second inside equals 10 outside. It's a time chamber! But in reverse, what? Oh. The goblin has figured it out as well. Oh shit, is that bad? It's fine, son. We've been only here a few minutes. Yeah, but let's not stay. Ask your last question. The scar is quiet. 1 more questions. Only one and a single question comes to mind. Tell me, Drake, where is the hoard of Isud? Why, upon the scorched earth, would I ever tell such a thing, tiny human? If Speak of the Dead isn't, like, supposed to be force? Like, the corpses to tell you the answer, if they know it? Answers are usually brief and cryptic or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile to it, or it recognizes you as an enemy. Okay. Huh. Why upon the scorched earth would I ever tell you such a thing, tiny human? When we brought the wealth into the center of world, Solium Ignis, to build the greatest empire world beyond the within. There was nothing stopping us from preparing the perfect hoard for my father, the perfect throne for his domain of fire. It is the greatest treasure ever accumulated. Oh God. But you will never find it, for it was swallowed, it was buried, it was locked. Skull shatters and apart and shakes, the remnants of Primus let out mating laughter. As the sound fades, does the mimicry of the life. Oh boy. I mean, look. We're not looking for any dragon treasure, we got stuff to do. But I admit, that sounds quite juicy. Yeah, I love going on a treasure hunt. If it was the greatest treasure of all existence, then... Yeah, either way, it'd be a hassle to have that much money. Ooh. Now let's get out of this pocket before I waste any more time. It's been, what, 30 minutes outside? Let's get out. Yeah. Can I take the teeth? No? You can feel it. It's not a regular chamber. Yeah. We know about the... Okay, examine the skull. Good thing I had advantage. The cranial structure is remarkably intact. This is expected of this pocket. Highly dense as well. Cross-sectional analysis of the exposed fracture shows minimal tubular tissue. From what you've read on dragon bones, which is a fascination among certain scholars, these are authentic for one. The sutures are completely fused, full skeleton maturity, and the size appears to point towards a mature age, somewhere between adult and ancient. A red dragon. Ooh, it was red. More importantly, you notice something small lodged in the posterior maxilla. Something in the sinus cavity. Reach into the sinus cavity? Careful. Don't stick your hand in too deep. Who knows what's lurking in there? Your fingers brush against something cold. Metal. You pull it go. Key to nowhere, what? A key. It tingles on your hand. What do you find? A key. Very old. A key to what? The greatest treasure in the world, probably. Right, sure. Then you hear it, a sound. Scraping, shuffling. Coming from inside the skull. Incoming? So has to sling out ready for. Goblin shoots knife of the dragon. What the fuck? Hey, Dominant the Lost? Wait. There's a goblin? Where did you come from? A goblin. His eyes covered by a pair of faintly glowing spectacle goggles. Around his head, a helm of sorts, rusty scraps. What you see his face reveals deep wrinkles and covered in dust and bone fragments. An old goblin? What are you doing in my place? Sarah takes a step forward. Hey, this is Harvey territory. Identify yourself. The old goblin drops to the ground with a thud and joins crackling. He's wearing that might have been once cloth, now it's mostly wax. His eyes are wild, feral. This goblin is alone for a very, very long time. I'm Donmar. You're in my territory. I got here first. His eyes lock onto your hand. The key. My key. He points a gnarled finger at you. You didn't just steal that, did you? No, I just found it in the skull. Skull's mine. You can have that back. Give it back. Give it back now. Give. Literally not happening. I'm keeping this key. Then you leave me no choice. The goblin reaches into his rags and pulls out a scroll. Yellowed. Ancient. I've been saving this. He unfolds the scroll and shaking hands. Manus Arcana Dominatus. These are not correct words, but a buzz appears to activate nonetheless. The key whips from your grasp. Oh, no, you don't. I don't have my stuff equipped. Can I do a bless? I can. We grab. Shit! Probably should have used enhanced ability. Too fast. Fly through the air, straight into Dommar's waiting palm. A score of telekinesis. Ha! Clutches the key to his chest. Mine! Then he leaps. Back into the eye socket, scraping. Gone. Should we go after him? Into the car? Yeah. Look, I report to the old lady. We'll send a team down here later. You know, eventually. Both of us have been alone too long. He needs, I don't know, professional help. It's my key. No, it wasn't. I'm not sure if it was his either, though. Let's just leave. No, I want the key! Can I load, please? Oh no, my last quick save is so far away. No! Was it before the dragon or after the dragon? It was after the dragon. Pretty sure. I want the key. Yes, I'm safe scumming. It's my game. I am allowed to safe scum. Dexterity. Give me the key. Meek. Where's Meek? Minus 1,000 points for safe scumming. I told you I would do the same, yeah. Where's Meek? There's Meek. Meek. You can help me, can't you? Dexterity and... Wait, helmet? You give +2 dexterity. With the weapon? No, I want this weapon. But because this gives... No, wait, what? Okay, wait, this is better. Yeah. This should be good enough. Now I want the key. Just gonna skip a bit of... Oh, I don't know if an internal clock, somewhat. Examine the skull. Better wall this time. Hi Zaya, how are you? Okay. Key to nowhere. What does it do? I cannot check my inventory. I'm good. Just woke up and had lunch. Nice. What did you had for lunch? Oh, are you? What? Am I what? Am I stupid? The fuck? That Chrissy skinned someone and how are you doing? Oh, the typo. I bad with typos. And Chrissy skinned someone in wise. Oh, I like that a lot. That's so good. I'm doing good. I'm cooked. Also good food tonight. I cooked gnocchi with a creamy tomato sauce. It's very good. It was very good. And a package came today. The From Minto to Love merch came today. Yeah, it looks so creamy. It was very creamy. It was so good actually. I didn't expect that. That's so good. I did use a bit of high percentage cream, but still, like a bit of high percentage fat. But that makes it more creamy. Okay, I need to get my key back. Found it in the skull. No, give it back. Give me this key. Did that. Meek helps. Yeah, and I'm gonna do this one. Enhance ability. This gives me a +2. Give me a bless. Wait. Oh, I can only concentrate on one. Grab it. Grab it hard. With an intense speed, you snap your arms forward. The key is grasped. Damn it. Fine, have the key, but you never take my bones. Then he leaps into a circle of the skull, screaming in the darkness beyond. Gone. The one spry motherfucker. He wipes his shoulder where the spell hit him. That was my key. No, it wasn't. Let's just leave. It's my key, isn't it? Key to nowhere. A breast key. You have no idea what lock would it open, but only with one simple truth. It is highly esoteric. You should keep this key on your person at all times. If you do, you have a feeling, a vision. Even one day, maybe years from now on, you will stumble across a lock. When you do, everything will change. Or just an old rusty key. Gives me +2 wisdom. That's pretty nice. Why am I minus? Oh, uncommon. What? Uncommon? Oh, the uncommon. Wait, why do I have that stupid book? There we go. The salad gives me minus. Oh, I need to get rid of the salad. Which helmet is good again? I'll give me some kind of minus stat. Can I equip this one? I have enough dexterity. It looks stupid. Okay. It's night now. So I'm pretty sure I can now visit one of the areas I couldn't before. It's pretty dark. Can I even go further down somehow? No, it's a long way down. It's just a hole. I don't know when I can go further down. I don't know how. I need to do a long rest. It's night. Oh, can I also talk to the Lich about like how he knows his things and so on? Like I found on the Lich, like, where is he? Is he also is everyone gone? Just sleeping? Can I steal stuff? Wait, when you may equip weapon, why not usable in battle? They give you a snazzy look. Yeah, kinda. My sword has a bit of erectile problems, but everything else works. Okay, this area. What is this area? I mean, if it works, it works. Suspicious door. As I step to the door, you see smoke billowing out of the little hatch. A wooden sign hangs upon the door on a single rusty nail. It says, open. You got business here, something? A knock on the door. 3 hard slams, followed by a crunchy voice from beyond. potion seller. Yeah. A bloody moment, will you? I'm waiting, potion seller. You hear a harsh growl from inside. I told you. One bloody moment. Through this smoke, or you see a pair of peering red eyes in that. Give me a strong potion seller. Give me your strongest potion. You even click his tongue. You're a copper? Don't understand. You're a copper? I'm neither military nor Orthodox, obviously. Well, no matter. If you got going, you got potions, lad. Swelling, glowing, make your muscles get thicker and shit, brat. Show me your wares, potion seller. Potion seller? So you can't call me that. We got all the standard stuff, slush and river blood. You know, just as so. Say the word, I'll gab in. That's great. I love a potion. Ooh, whoa. Okay, wait, those are good potions, actually. I can buy all the potions. Oh god. Whisker ginger drink, Virgony River, the mind expansion, strange mushroom juice. I can haggle. Got something more potent, potion seller? Nah, but not for you. Conventionally selling your strongest potion. Oh no, I get +4 DC one because I showed impatience. I need to... What, why? Why? You will take my one swig. My special will end for little lads. I promise, I can handle it, potion seller. But you have to be convinced. Potion seller, give me, I'm going into battle. I need your strongest potion. You got his angel overtaken. You must prove that his potions are. Then you might disappear. Then AO bruise. How simple. Pick up a large rock. Spot one next up, CLERIC. You bend down, grab it. Your gloved hands wrapped on either side, and then lift it. Ouch! A bone slipped into another. Your soul felt a collision. It screams. With a groan, you let go of the rock. Stand up once more. You okay, Brad? Wait. I can do this. I need the strongest potions. Strength. Goddess of Auge Power. Bucket. Young King. Paladin Insignia. Resistance Note. The Infinity Stones. Potion seller. I need your strongest potions. Potion seller. I need your strongest potions. Yes! You have to prove yourself. Do it! Do it now! But how? Look around. There's an ancient stone rune right next to you. That would do fine. Scream and smash your head into the stone wall next to the potion seller's shop. Take a step to the side and lean back and you aim true. What are you doing? But that's some serious grinding, real stuff. Harold, you're 100. If you can do that, you probably drink this and live. Gain potion of supreme healing. You get a potion of healing. It's my boosted version in hexproof shape. It's getting my expertise. I got a what? Okay. What about utility potions? Utility? Somebody a lot counting these days. Sure. Do we have it? Of course. Polymorphic, body cracking transmutationables. Them's getting rare, Brett. Can't get my souls to spit up the tools. Hell yeah, bash your head against the wall. True. Can't get my souls to spit up the tools sideways and going up dried on me. And with a massive demand. Especially legendary ones asked for all the times. You know the permanence? That shit can be weird though. I can get why they're asking though. I don't have any left. Don't know if that gave the market still though. Find it elsewhere, but okay, go to sideways cities yourself. You're completely out? Yeah, coolly. Well, too bad. Oh, give me all the stuff. Haggled off True Craft, only paid. Sure, give me. Give me the potions. Mind expansion. Virginia River. Wait, Jemet, no just make sure. This one is alright, but don't go stick up your bum. Why would I do that? Some of them give it a big cliff if you do, so this won't, so don't. Okay. Is it like... Oh, okay. And... Whisker ginger drink. It keeps the engine running like grease of all at once. It tastes good too. I'm gonna... Do we have to do business on steps like this? Can I come inside? Nah, my get for poo bloods. Don't want to hear dragon muck neither. Smoke alone did probably destroy your lungs if you did. I still have so much money. I got a lot of buff potions now. Charisma. Dexterity. Wisdom. Intelligence. Strength. Constitution. Good. All buffs. Okay. And I bashed my head against a wall for a potion of healing. I guess. Let me get rid of the bucket. Give me... Frog mounts? Frog. And the resistance notes has to go. Yeah. Those are good stats. Wonderful stats. Can I do more in the night now? Or... It's night. It's almost 1 AM. Who's loading on the T? Who are you? Wait, aren't I searching you? Are you gonna disappear if I come near you? He's... Okay. Are you gonna appear again if I go far away? Like down again, or just like... No, now he's just gone. That's the guy who I'm searching for. I'm confused. Anything in here? There's something in here. A secret path. I have no... Wait, do I know? Yeah, I know about the path. Yeah, it's around here. I don't still have Mage Hand. Where do I find Mage Hand? Did I ever go down here? Oh yeah, I'm here now. Anyone on waterways? Is this open? See me, so no stroke back. Won't budge. R and R. This door's open. Someone in my apartment. Snell. This is Snell's home. Snell is already with me. Yeah, what is this? Glowing gate. A beaming light animates from a hole within the wall. One of the apartment doors has turned into something not so normal. Cleric, do not approach that thing. This is some major esoteric bullshit. Meek feel strange pull from door. Old magic. Very old. But it looks so cool. No. I have to investigate it now. Could be a dangerous esoteric pocket. Do not. I'm gonna touch it anyway. Oh. Ah! Flashbang. A sting of radiant energy fills your senses. You are burning. Survive. You resist the pain, the urge, and all you see is light. And a door. Go through it. You step outside. The door closes behind you. Snarl stands beside you, muttering himself. I don't want to go. It's not good. It's not a good idea. It's... Shakes his head and then looks around. What happened? I genuinely have no idea. The door behind you is now normal. It must have been a temporary esoteric pocket out of some kind. A time dilation pocket? Oh god, we lost 6 hours! Or perhaps some type of portal to the positive realm. Either way, you're lucky to get out. I feel weird. Not terrible, but I feel a feeling. Your body is refreshed. Wait, that was a long rest Wait, what? Huh. What time is it? He looks at his tiny pocket watch. Holy shit, we lost 6 hours! Oh. Oh, indeed. Esoteric gods be damned bullshit, that is what it is. I feel pretty good, though. Goblin grumbles, thumbs in. Let's just go. You don't want to go to sleep? No, because the kidnapping gods be damned glowing door made me feel surprisingly refreshed. Is that what you want to hear? Let's go. We've got time to catch up on. This was basically a long... Wait, this was a long rest in a way. I'm completely lost my debuff. I did not fully heal. That's normal. I can eat apples or my potion of healing. Like, let me just eat my apples. And I'm fine again. There's a door. And it's 6 AM. 7 AM almost. That's very esoteric. I don't live here. This is something you cannot explain. It just happens. Just happens. Weird stuff happens around the city. Very weird stuff. Yeah, it's completely new day now. I almost expected to lose like a whole day or something. But okay. Good. Good, I guess. If I would find a door, like, feel refreshed by just touching it or, like, surviving, I'm not gonna judge. Who kicked the... What? Who kicked the trash can? Can I steal stuff from you? I could. I'm not gonna. You don't have stuff that I really need. Okay, first plan of the day, I'm gonna go do the angel and try to whiz the angel. Again. She should be around here, I hope. Is she in the tower? Please tell me she's in the tower. She is here. Hi. Hi, dear. Get to know her better. You will falter. Before the steps of divinity, your manner crumbles. As you ask about, religion. Challenging. You defeat the roper. You defeat a skeleton that makes you a man. You told her what you thought about her many eyes. Disadvantage. Snell's watching. This... Why? Where? Oh, yes! This woman served Earth. Why? I wonder how Caliber, the great celestial of the West. She must be bound by some oath. Of course, an oath to serve the city, even beyond his death. She's a sister to the court. Asked her, why is she here? Raise your head. The angel's many eyes focus as you open your mouth. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? She stops her work. Floating papers begin to move out of the way, and the angel descends ever so slightly. It is. She grits her teeth and clenches fists. First time you've seen her perform any kind of physical exhaustion. Holy shit. To miasto gesetz rozumskes. City has lost its head. The city of fools. Your legs shake as you stand before a goddess. Oh God. Stand your ground. Face her. Do not lower your head. Gods, I just remembered I've got a thing. The goblin hurls down the stairs behind you. The celestial faces you. Ooh, wait. My city is not yours to insult, Angel. Norvik is stronger than you think. You speak the truth, the city is lost. If you're also damn stupid, why do you stay here? Norvik is... Do I argue with her, or do I blindly, agree with her? That's... Norvik is stronger than you think. I have my... Yeah. Your normally stone-faced expression is still there, but with a swirling mass of esoteric force where eyes are supposed to be. Your telepathic voice rattles louder than your mind. A crackling boom. I'm not a slave to the city. A swirling sensation, the eyes of a storm. You feel as though the world is vibrating around you. The angel's halo shows. She's calmer now, as if releasing that angry remark was exactly what she has been waiting to do. But that is not an answer to your questions. Just listen. She lifts her head. Many eyes follow. Why do I remain here? She asks herself. Yet in your mind as well. Damn, this is some deep psychological stuff. I didn't expect that from a celestial. A tragedy of meaning. The darkness within her skull retracts as she waves her hand. A man shakes his head after a drinking partner taps on her shoulder. Asked if you are so adamant. Ooh! Why Darrow? I'm a senior member of the Earth Guard. Patriarch said my assignment. I'm following orders. She's not capable of self-determination. Not so far. I had Nicholas Darrow's defense, along with a handful of rotating guards. It's not a difficult appointment. Why listen to the Patriarch? And many eyes look away, focus on piles of documents scattered across the tower. I have nothing else to do. You're looking for meaning. Meaning. She looks back to you. Call it what you will. I'm here for now. It's interesting. How did you meet Earth? She does not answer for quite some time. Ominous? At sea. I moved with Yemen Explorer at the time, on her airship. Airship? Like the Arcanist kind? Yes, it was a slow, dangerous contraption. Airships haven't made much progress since, due to the war. You were not designed for flight. I was official gold dispatch. My job was to watch the Yemen's movement and report my findings, while acting as official witness. After only a year of travel, the ship went down in the ocean. The ancient accidentally flew into a frozen pocket. I did need to watch the disaster, as was my duty to report. It's been quite forbid. 20 crew members died in the impact. The other 12 gathered on the wreck. They called out to me, pleading as they were forced to death. Fuck. I did not have the authority to interfere, as there was a golden horse throwing I fear edicts at the times. Oh, wait, she was basically just keeping book. She only could watch. She had the power, but she was like, she can only watch. That's, oh man. Horrible, yeah. Once the voice was silent, I left the blizzard behind, moving inland. Why would you not? You can just fly. That's awful. Storm raged. Before making it out of the pocket, I was struck by lightning. How did you survive that? Emily lies upon the right arm, held out opposite of floating shards on the left. As when my wing broke, I fell into the depth. Even an angel cannot withstand nature's fury. That should have ended me, as the strings aligned. A fleet of humans were traveling across the rough Ascani waters. Earth. The human god saved me. That's how I met him. I did not join him in the struggles with the low creatures of Zimi, your Ascani. Yet in time, I served. What was Earth like? You know, you have your tales. I know the stories. I want to know what you thought of him. You see many eyes gaze into yours. He was meek. Meek? Yes? Oh, other meek, sorry. Kind. Reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Your god was a complicated man, cleric. He did terrible things. He performed great deeds. He was just a man. Just a man. Huh? He built his city in his own image. For good and ill. Complicated. Kinda reminds me of Epic the Musical. With the story of Odysseus. And so on. Where do you come from? I was crafted from molten blood. Upon the slain corpse of the titan Villokrovristi, my sister spawned from the flood on the slope as a clothing. The clothing shows she is. I am no anticipated Palian. My crafting was made here, on this esoteric coast, right as it all turned hellwards. At least 2 millennia ago then. It was force. I learned so soon after my first light. She leaps into more dated language when she records her birth. The life of the Celestial. That's where I come from. The eternal battle for the Holy Mountain. Make a quick remark. It'll land. So, you're kind of veteran? Ha! Shot back out loud in your mind. Score! She thinks you're being funny. I'm so in. I'm so in. I cover full storm dens within the hole in a skull. Those before me, they were the ones who actually arrived to this plane. They had not even a concept of time. Many mortals say my presence is alien. All the Celestials are alien to me. No, I know how other Celestials look like. They're all different. How long have you been here? I served him for a minuscule time. Approximately 49 years. 49 years? That's not actually long. Like, in a world view, it's almost the entire existence of Norvik. Almost. We viewed time in different lights, Cleric. Remember that. Why not go back to the Golden Horde? Do you believe them to do better? No. But I figured an angel would think they are. The horde consumes and subjugates. At times they fractionalize, splintering into deadly warbands. Usually by some divine mandate or plot, whether in similar modus to the civil wars of mortals. Her telepathic voice changed to an octave lower before. I was a cog, inside. I could not see the contraption, outside it is clear. They are a machine, built for a divine incursion, 100 millennia past. She's a damn conchi? Didn't expect that. What's a conchi? Slang for a conscious objector. During the crossfire they had a whole panel troop called the Conchi Corps, full of people who are charmed into performing war service. Can you imagine losing your freedom like that? Awful. Sure. You don't want to be part of their war machine? This city is not a machine. It's a living, breathing thing. One that may dance, or sing, or run into a cliff. There's something good about that. Freedom, baby! Do all solicitors look like you? No. Too bad. She turns her head away from you. Oh, come on, that was a decent line. Celestial creatures are amorphous spirits, built upon the energy of positive. We shape in time, we form by purposes. Some are fast, some are slow, some by physical means, some by spiritual. Celestials are more diverse than their opposing devilish cousins. From unicorns to coats, from mighty Empyreans to sheriffs of all demeanor. Well, I think you're pretty at least. Now the singer of her many eyes, many rotating eyes meet your gaze. Oh, a serious subject was not discussion, cleric. Please refrain from using such language. Her reaction, is she flustered? I'm in! I'm in! I'm so in! I'm in! I'm so in! We're so back! Wait, did you just fluster an angel? Ouch, my heart. I have the freedom of accept my expression as much as I want. I'm a man. Ouch, my heart. You are hurt. She states the words less of a question, despite it being one. I'm fine. Don't you worry, sweetheart. Sweetheart? Sweetheart! Why don't you call her broad while you said it? Don't actually, do not do that! She's silent for a moment, just because I'm not calm, not. I'm not sure what else to ask, move on. You have not inquired about assistance. Where's 100? Real! That should be a skill I have complete. Hours advantage, hours natural 20s. Assistance? Your tea shop. Oh wait, I forgot. You forgot about the tea shop? It's the only way here. It's a job, man. Don't fuck up this paycheck too. She descends slightly. You can almost look at her without bending your neck all the way back. This incident is to be investigated entirely of your own accord, cleric. I will not interfere. However, my duties include keeping watch over the ruins. Miasto Glebin, the city below. Are you entering the lower parts of Norvik? I enter the dungeons below. Yes. Good. If I find the time, I will assist you, cleric, in the undercoast path. Ooh. Nice! They have been interesting dealing with the dangers entering that trail. It shall be dealt with once for all. Glorious. Dangers? He shares it with many eyes. I like dangers. It's like my middle name, but in singular. I'm Walter White. I am the danger. It is not. Correct. She called it enemies of the state. The type that festers. There are many. You will need to be wary. Me see many bad things come from dungeon. Always bad thing. Ranger is scary. This will help. All from dark is scared from burning light. You scarf them with a bit. Meek includes self-enlist. I will meet you there. And it will surely help out a lot. What's like a third companion? This way you have full party in no time. Good. You can send her a deal with the monsters below. Don't think an angel would steal any loot for herself either, so it's really an optimal solution. You have a goddess on your side. That's kind of you. I really need your help. I assume so. Rude. Blunt. You like that, even when it hurts. Then it really turns out work. E.T. will now join you on another coast path, assuming you do not go down there solo. Attempt to flirt. Wait, no, safe. Attempt to flirt. Imposing. Ethereal. Wait. Your teleporting voice gets dropped down in several octaves. All the way down your spine. Advantage. She's in your party. Kinda. You called her pretty. You made her laugh. You told her what you thought about her eyes. I'm so in. That's in a realm of possibility. That's possible. Say the right thing. Come on. Yeah! This woman. She's not the type to appreciate being talked at. Nor is she one of for flattery, obviously. She's alien to you and this place. This is going to be a bit of a challenge. But I can figure out what to say, right? I need a follow-up. You did give her some compliments, although they might not be appreciated as such. So now, regrettably, there's only one thing left to do. It's time to bust out the secret move. Oh no! Oh yes! It's time to be genuine. Look up the angel. Yeah, I'd stare at you, waiting for whatever words to let out next. Clear thought. Your teleporting voice in your head. Cleric. I think you are very beautiful and I would like to talk with you more. The voice repeats the word halfway before coming to a stop in your mind. One by one, the watery eyes begin to look away from you. Focus on the walls, sitting cluttered. Oh, she's flustered! She's flustered! Anything but you! You got her flustered again! We are in! Good or bad, you sure have an effect on her. Yeah, wouldn't you date that cleric? That whistler? No, whatever you do not lose your confidence. You heard me, stand tall. I have understood you, cleric. The cold expression does not change, but her rotating halos begins to spin faster and faster. Either frustration or something else. Oh. However, there's work to be done. You're busy as well. That's true, but... The halo comes to a stop. She said, trying to focus. Let us reconvene. We shall reconvene, cleric. Reconvene? What? That means you're convening! Get all giddy. Okay, my German ass doesn't know what convening means, okay? I need to check up what convening means. What does it... Give me a translation. Einberufung. Like meeting... Oh! Okay. I see. We're convening? One of our many eyes turns back to you. We are convening. Alert! Convening is happening! Convening is good! We're convening! Wonderful! Simply marvelous! We got her right in the pouch of holding! After the election. Her eyes fall back on the papers. Focus on the T-shop, cleric. You live. That wasn't so bad, eh? Something you just got a wrist like that. Put it all on the line. Women dig that. Jesus Christ, lording goats. That was intense. No, you can go relax. Go whatever you're doing before. Be glad. Be joyful. For what have risen to the occasion. Your father would be proud. We got a date after the quest! Yeah! Actually... Wait. Where's the questline of it? There was a questline about it. No, where? Democratic? There was a questline for it. Where's it? Dragon of Tulsat? Elven Connection? No. No, wasn't it philosogistic agenda? The woman there everywhere? Your worth of the man is based on only imagination. Go get a date. I get it! What do you mean? It's not a real date. We're so in! Or do I need to have the date? I was that angel! Oh, God damn it. Charisma. That's so funny. But I guess I also got her as a companion now? Like, in the Undercity? That's good. That's very good. Oh, getting that celestial whiz. What is this? Oh, gone ancient. Sort of interesting. Can talk to the cat. Cannot talk to Whisker now. Gonna tell. Who are you? Someone mysterious dwarf. Gonna steal your stuff. That was interesting. The dwarf ignores him, whispers to himself, "The storm calls to me." What happens if I steal? No, nah. 25. And you bit of money you have. 23. Teehee. My money. Oh, I haven't recovered my spell slots, actually. With that door. Don't have talk to the dead. I have one item that I can recover it, but still. Yo, Whiskin. I heard you solved all these riddles. Hmm? You're better at investigation than I imagined, Cleric. Yes, I completed one of the riddles. What was your riddle? It was a test, if anything. About fire, life and death. That's all I can say. I bound by some oath? No, Cleric. Simply being cautious. Told this? He nods. To the Sphinx. Can you help me solve my riddle? No, what I can say is, Sphinx enjoys wine and company. She not only wants to see you are capable of, not your integral prowess, said her blankly. She wants to test your esoteric might. Most likely due to your natural existence. Talents? Yes. Figure out what I will ask you to perform. Then perform it through magic. Should not be too difficult for you. This is what you assumed. Cast the spells in the right order. Oh! Wait, I need my spellbook. I still have my spellbook that I need to somehow fix up. But I have no idea who would actually fix my spellbooks. They're still wet. What's it? What? Wait. What? I need to go to the Sphinx. I have quite a few spells. Do I charm her? It's only for works for humanoid, as far as I know. Hey, lady. Things like a sip of a barrel of wine. Little one. No, don't tell him that. Can you tell me the riddle again? Stuckles. Magnetize the wand. Found within the arcane flare. Twin tons that scorch the air. Buried deep within the earth. A primal string to show your worth. Folks and gods thronging hearts. And man divine holds his words. Arcane, primal, divine? Still don't have any clue about it. Don't know, do I have divine spells? Wait, can I steal from you now? I can go up the stage. What? My. Was that bad? It glows. There was a check that failed if I went up here. I have Druidcraft. Oh. Oh. Wait. Did I just solve the riddle? By accident? My. Do go in, then, if you dare. Let's see that one more time, little one. What? Okay. Do I just walk in? Holy shit. It feels illegal. The beyond. A chest. Deck of many things. A deck of many things. A deck. You're holding a deck. A deck of cards. Yes. An easy wheel complete. A deck of cards. There's an ad going on. I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. This is very interesting right now. Be right back. I'm back. So the deck of many things. It's a very interesting D&D items. It's basically it's a legendary D&D item. It's a magic item. You can draw cards from it and you gain different effects. And depending on what card you draw, like depending on D&D, it's like a dice roll. You get different effects. There are a bunch of cards, like 22 or so. And it can range from any effect. Like any. You can just basically get like if you draw the knight card, you get a service of a knight. It's just a guy spawning in front of you, basically. He just appears. It's very weird. Okay. A deck of cards. It feels heavy in your hands. It's similar to, okay. It's not tarot. It is a type of magical item. Like there's ballots, the cards are Balance, Comet, Donjon, Aureal, Fates, Flame, Fool, Gem, Jester, Key, Night, Moon, Puzzle, Rogue, Rune, Sage, Skull, Star, Sun, Talent, Throne, and Void. And there's a bunch of positive effects, but also bad effects. For example, if you draw the Donjon card, you're dead, basically. Not really dead. You disappear and become entombed in a state of suspended animation in an extra-dimensional sphere. Everything you're wearing or carrying disappears with you, except for artifacts, which stay behind in the space you occupied when you disappeared. You remain imprisoned until you are found and removed from the sphere. You can't be located by any divination magic, but a wish spell can reveal you the location of your prison. You draw no more cards. You can draw like many cards as you want until something bad happens, or it just says you cannot draw any cards. Or just, for example, if you draw the key card, a rare or rarer magic weapon with which you are proficient appears on your person. The DM chooses the weapon. It's like anything can happen. Anything. It's a coin flip in a way. Or just star, increase one of your ability scores by 2 to a maximum of 24. Yeah, okay. Before you draw a card, you must declare how many cards you intend to draw, and then you draw them randomly. Any cards drawn in excess of this number have no effect. Otherwise, as soon as you draw a card from the deck, its magic takes effect. You must draw each card no more than 1 hour after each previous draw. If you fail to draw the chosen number, the remaining number of cards fly from the deck on their own and take effect all at once. It is gambling. It is gambling and crazy. Yeah, if you skull if you get the skull card, the avatar of death appears. Just straight up, just exists. A creature slain by an avatar can't be restored to life. If you die, you are dead forever. Like, your soul gets deleted. It's risky, so to say. People die when they kill. Yeah, but in D&D you can be revived. There's death in this card, in this deck. Oh god. You sense an overwhelming power looking at you. A voice in the beyond telling you, commanding you to close your eyes. Why should I close your eyes? The darkness wins. You do as you ask. Or perhaps the darkness will simply accept you as its own, as it envelops the rest of you. Well, the deck of cards is still with you. Should I draw from it? You could do that. But it's wise not to not. Am I dead? No. Not this time. But you have been moved. Oh. Hi, cat. As you do, you find yourself on the floor of the tavern. The Geno Sphinx sips from a wine barrel and laughs at you. You found it then. Oh, interesting. In front of you, on the ground, you see that fancy zinc container. The deck of many things is yours. Do with it as you please. Okay, here. A legendary magic item. Many have been documented in the various history book since the Great Gate War, but they are seldom spotted in the wild these days. The decks are just basically randomly appear, in a way. You find them, somehow. They are very esoteric, so to speak. Like, secrets. Pick it up. Can I actually use it? I can. How many cards are in there? You take out the deck of many things. It is heavy in your hands. One card, that's also inviting as you hold it up. YOLO. Let's do it. Are you certain? Statistically, according to legend, it would be an incredibly stupid idea to do so. However, if you must, then to reiterate, if your first card is negative, draw one more, then stop. That should be maximum your chances of getting something decent out of it. Draw cards. The random material of cards feels lighter as you grab it. You hear a whisper, a groan, a deep, unnerving part of you screaming to throw everything away through the miraculous fate. You flip it over. It says skull. What does the skull do again? It's an avatar of death. That's the avatar of death. Deep, unending dread. What is this horrible? Then the mimic is no more. In the darkness, you see a figure, a silhouette. Doden, hello, it says. No, it is the darkness. Hey, been a while. Oh, fuck. This is it. You're fucking done. What? Never mind, let's just get it done with. I'm not really busy, but let's just say this is my least favorite part of the jig. Did you save, by the way? Yes, I did a quick save before. Hold on a second. Who are you? I'm Death. Oh. Yeah. And you here too. I'm here for you. Are you ready? No. Wait. I can just accept death? Or I can risk death? Convince death you need to live. You open your mouth. No. We don't have time for that. Shit, you don't... I'm gonna do it again. The previous dice throw never happened. It never happened. That's theirs. What? You need to choose a leverage. Go for leverage. There's something I can give you. Give death? Freedom. I can give you freedom. Freedom. Go on. It is clear by your act here that your position as this avatar of death is not something you choose. So I'm here to tell you. I'm an altruistic and powerful spellcaster. I wish to uncover the secrets of death and release you from your shackles. Oh. You would do that for me? Of course. Well, in that case, I would have to let you go. Really? No, I'm kidding, but good try. Oh. Shit. But really, I do feel a sincere insincerity in your words. I don't usually bend the rules, but for this once, I can let it slip. So I just... Yeah. I survived death? I survived straight up death? Death is kinda chill. He's kinda chill. Suddenly the darkness disappears and you find yourself standing reality once more. Close one. Nice guy. That's more or less what I expected. Draw another card. It says Jester. What is Jester? You have advantage on D20 tests for the next 72 hours, or you can draw 2 additional cards beyond your declared draws. Ooh. As your card turns to dust, the tiny claws grey wraps around your hand, leaving a marks on your wrist. One you believe to be just ash at first, but appears to be permanent. An image of a smiling, winking face. What? How strange. Fates are spinning your string along the tube. It will go smoother. The Jester, the best card in the deck. This mark will cause your luck go away into success at anything you do. A permanent advantage in life. I get advantage in all now. Try jumping outside again. You jump a decent amount, but somehow I felt like either than usual somehow. Feel good. You do so. Draw a third card? Should I? I could die straight up. I could just straight up disappear. Death is already happened. I didn't... Donjon. Oh god. I'm dead. That's bad. Uh-oh. I still took the card. Every audio turns to darkness. Jail. The world is young. A mere half myriad on a cleric, alone with live through the rest of it. This fray will lead him to battlefields of broken lands, where people stop and then begin again. He'll be the one to see the final era. A curse, a legend, the last human of yore. Alas, too far. Go back. I died. I got a sudden death. Wait, I'm actually... Is it like predeterministic what cards I draw? I'm gonna try again, like we know now. Yes, I want to draw. Okay, what is it like? Yeah, the first one is Skull. So it's deterministic what I'm drawing. Convince death. This time it works. Okay. I wish it would be like a bit random what card I draw. Draw another? Jester. Okay. Stop. Yeah, I have had enough. As you mentally decide to not draw another card, the deck appears to react to it. The card jutting out attacks in an instant. Then the zinc becomes the glow faintly blue. Then you, with a quick pop, the deck and all the remaining cards suddenly disappear from your grip. No fanfare, no esoteric particles. Just went out of existence. That's that. Okay. So if you... Yeah, it's... Yeah, the world... it wasn't it sad the world is made with fate? Maybe try after quest. I'm happy with the Jester and surviving straight up death and having solved the Sphinx riddle. I'm happy with that result. Like getting advantage. Like, what happens if I with the throws where I already got advantage? Do I get double advantage now? Do I get super advantage? Let me look at my questing tree. There's still the woman stuff. Still one woman oh wait, I can take root here. The Sphinx quest. This gives me another feat. A great esoteric mystery. A conundrum. The Millennium World. Guarded by a really little crazed Sphinx. There's no other type of Sphinx, if you count the good ones. The secrets within were hidden in the darkness, but you saw a light ahead. It was a pillar. Fjord? Think about the big light you saw in the darkness of the world. Yes, what other pillars are there? Sure, there's many, but it was a pillar. One of the four. Reaching through the earth, through the coast. But it was entirely made of light. That is true form. It's not material in nature. It goes beyond. Remember what the gods did? The true gods did what they arrive in this realm. They attempted to destroy your for selfish or selfless reasons. No matter which, that is what they did. But if your controls his gates, it only makes sense from the purely strategic viewpoint that those gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways, their own gates. The world is a gate to the beyond? Exactly. If these gods had their own gates, then why are they shut? Why place a sphinx to guard this one. Why place a, relatively speaking, simple magic item inside as some type of reward? It does not appear reasonable. Could I have gone deeper? Could the vault be an actual gate to worlds beyond? No. These boundaries of the place were tightly knit. The strings were all around you, holding you in place. The vault is a piece of the beyond. For whatever reason, you were not allowed to use it as anything but. Is a deck of many things a key of some kind? A clue to the real nature of the world? That could have been the case. The deck of many things is an item with a very degree of randomness involved with the outcomes. Whoever placed it there could have done it to play a provincial prank on the mortals who reach inside, or could be a test. It is fate is to be deciding factor. Perhaps the fate is the key to find the correct card in the deck. You did manage to survive an attempt diving onto the deck. However, if there's no clue inside, you did not find it. Thus, this is not yours to find. What if it was also just fucking around? She could have been abandoned by her gods, left alone in a world without purpose. She could have gone insane, coping via riddles while helming this role as guardian of this world. A world without a master. However, this appears unlikely. Her role may be very well self-appointed, but you have collected no evidence of her irrationality. Though she's clearly never shared the truth with you. If there's another truth to be shared, not now, at the very least. Maybe someone else took over the world when the outer gods were forced out. If that's the case, and this gate is used to be some type of storage facility, that would be rather silly. Then again, it is currently used as a permanent storage facility for the deck of many things, which is rather silly. Gods can be pretty silly after all. They can. Gods are just flat as their followers. Considering the religious nutjobs you have met, that's a horrifying realization. I won't get any real answers, will I? You will not. However, if you keep thinking about it, you will eventually come to a conclusion. You are a genius after all. Simply keep scribbling in your margins, keep working on your esoteric knowledge, and the truth will be revealed. Honestly, this whole thing just makes it obvious. This is all about magic items. The deck of many things, sure, but also all other shit you collect. You got one hell of a connection with strings, right? Well, maybe that wizard in the vault you gave you exactly what you need to connect even more. They like a ley line hook. Millennia Guardian. Sphinx holding the beyond. Your body is deeply entwined. Pierce goblet. Enhance your body further. Drink more potions. You could also follow the tingle. The positive tingle. As your body collapses, your breath is lost. Your feet fall into the earth. Your healing will always be there to bring you back. Your magic hands. Your empathetic magical hands. Creepy. Idiotic. Focus on research. Power through knowledge. Not by filling you with hacked liquids or giving your soul to only positive forces. Understand it, wield it, master it. That is the path of learning the truth. There are 4 feats that I can choose now. Okay, what's ley line hook? Wear more magical shit to get even more in tune with esoteric. It's not that complicated. Ley line hook. All this ability score modifier on trinkets. Positive modifier get +1 and negative modifiers get... Oh, that's basically strengthen magical items. That's useful. What's Millennia Guardian? Your body is a temple, filled with esoteric flow. The effects from potions are doubled. For ability scores increases, this only affects the first portion of... Oh, okay. This is now kind of useless because I ingested like a lot of potions already. But it would have been nice. Positive tingle. Heal everyone. That became your mastery. Healing spells are rolled with twice the normal amount of dice. Okay, more healing. Screw with the margins. Never stop working. For others, focus on learning more. Your cleric level is doubled when calculating the amount of spells you can prepare. That's kinda good. It means I can prepare more spells at once, but I don't get more. I can prepare more, but I don't have like the slot. Like I cannot use more. I'm gonna go with a leyline hook. Pick leyline hook. There we go. You're gonna look so damn fancy with all those stringular magic items on you. Okay. What can I get rid of? We're gonna get rid of friendly company. How is roll hit die with advantage during short rests? Yeah, I'm gonna do friendly companion. I need to get rid of it. Am I questing? Where is it equipped? Forgo. Yeah, this one. Yes. And shoes feet. Ooh, good stats. Deck +3 dexterity, +3 dexterity. Is it only? Wait, doesn't? Oh, okay, only those. Okay, that's still good. That's still very good. Okay, there's still a few quest lines that I haven't discovered. I wonder where this has to be connected to Visken. What is this connected to? Find a service provider who can rebind your book for you. Fix a ruined spellbook. Damn it! I don't know who could do that. Who can fix my spellbook? It's raining. Should go report some stuff to Sage Leaf. Maybe she knows a bit. Didn't you be back after lunch? Hey, stuck. Snow. I'm good. I am alive. He's waiting. Morning, Cleric. You ready to head out? I usually head out about this time, so yeah, I'm ready. Yippee. Can I steal stuff from you? Garden apple. Sure. Stealing. Okay. You. Let me report some things. I spoke with Drummer. He was hiding in a warehouse on Water Lane View. Did you know? And what did the bird say? He's discovered an illegal smuggling operation, my lady. A what? The bird couldn't have run it himself, could he? There was no undisclosed hidden safe. There was an undisclosed hidden safe space connected with a tea shop. Drummer used a storage space for the free striders. Ooh, I couldn't tell him to let him go. I let him go. He didn't do anything wrong. Nothing wrong. She leans back in her throne. We'll make sure to attempt to catch him, Snell. I've already sent a word. We do our best. Of course you will. At the very least, the bird was found. And this adds to the full picture. The goblin gods do I hate free striders. Here, take care of him. Hand her the papers? No. Who doesn't hate the free striders? A fair statement. Any more info on the missing witness? The son of Frank? Not much. Some whispers about a man dressed in yellow rushing downwards. Perhaps he fled in the city below. The fellow is probably dead or dying in that case. Either way, find him. Do you know anything about this dead elf? She groans. There are words on a certain elf making friends with a political circus here on Stuhlstadt. I'm assuming this is one. I would suggest speaking with those connected. Ask guilds for their involvement with the tea shop, Wiscan for post-mortem. And okay. I already know all this stuff. Okay, where do I go now? I could ask Whiskin a bit more. Apples? Can I do more with the apples? Could I eat my way through the apples? You can certainly try. It's not a question good, it's a question do you have the time? As well as it would stomach survive the audio. Oh, I cannot eat the apples. I better check wallet. Oh, it's... It's tutorial stuff that I never did. Start eating. You look up and challenge with determination. Your stomach's empty. Dig in. Dig in. The first apple goes down the hatch. Smooth over. Another one. Number 2 goes well. Shoot and patient. Third. Next one. 4. One more should be fine. There's a limit. As you show down the apple, you feel your arc. Your hands shake. You apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. No shutting. Come on. Feel refreshed for a moment at least. Pile apple towers over you still. Barely made a dent. Now gives a disgusted look. Yeah, so why did you do this again? Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. So you feel sick. You see something sticking out of a pile of apples. Piece of paper, no. Oh no, there's some crowns. Yeah, you didn't expect that. Apple coins. Apple coins. I love coins. Okay. What was this? Ooh. Cold corpse. Wait. So could I cast Revivify on this guy? Potentially yes. Although, why should you? Third level special is wildly corpse with. Why was it on some blue color corpse? It's terrible. If you can, always samurai will bring it back. It's always the right choice. Of course it isn't. Now the fact you cannot simply spend your power on any old fool. There are also million outcomes for a resurrection that could lead to a negative outcome in the world. Despite your good intentions. Good intention build a better world. Ooh, wait, I can... Do I have a patch? I have a patch. I can cast Speak with the Dead. Speak with the Dead. Corpse filled with an animated spirit of whoever he was in life. I don't think this guy got anything interesting to say. Take a deep breath. The corpse waits for the next question. God damn it. Corpse does not respond. Companion. Nice. Think. Ask the normal questions. This man clearly is unimportant. Tell me everything you know about the tea shop or what you knew. Corpse does not respond. No other questions. What, how, when do you know related to surrounding the general topic of the tea shop, either exploding or anything else that happened there? Dwarves go there. It's a well place. Bad place. Don't let my boys go near. I won't raise no stinking Ascar The bird is rotten apple too, just in case you wanted to know. Damn, you self-got a milk drinker. 4 questions remaining. What were you voting in the election? Party of Norvik. I'll be voting for myself. I'll be your Arcanist ruler. A wizard king. Sounds good, huh? You got no response. You happy now? I am. How did he die? I fell in a bathroom. Pretty common, well, no. Bitch. He fell and he slipped. What was your name? Sven. Riveting. What? Didn't you have anyone who could pay for your resurrection? Yes, my boys. They would not dare to leave me dead. They clearly do. He has been down here for a long time. They are not coming to save him. The corpse stops being animated. Turns to a still state. Hope you learned something. I cannot for you for sure. There are 100 old men who would answer the exact same stuff just down the water lane. So I guess you could spend more money on raising him, but that's up to you. Not to the corpse. I could revive him. Like it is in my quest line. Where is it? Wait. This one. You uncover a corpse in the lich house. Chin fresh for the revive. Almost a month rent. Who can I revive? Who can I ask? Can I ask Visken to revive him? I have a bit of money. Oi, Visken. Can you revive the corpse? I require assistance? You called me cleric. I did, yes. Because you're a cleric. I am the cleric. Good for you. Always a bit more experience. Example of the custom thing you mentioned before. Your purpose here is to serve the city as a cleric river. What type of cleric are you? Yes, if you're a clergyman, you might run into a congregation for a local religion or deity, holy man, or on a holy mission. Then there's clerics at bureaucratic variety. City's official speaking for the religious state. Rules are meant to be broken. You are not some stiff councilman. However, you must be a kind cleric. I am the chosen one. The Perman stops and ponders your response. You come and does the same. Chosen for what? Yeah, what are you chosen for? To rule? Come and laugh. Interesting. You surely be a wise despot in these trying times. Oh gods, no. Good luck with that. Okay. What? Did I get any point in something? Political? Okay, I never get any points. Still no real clue where I should go, actually. Into the underground? More? It's day 3. I could... There's a rat. Does the angel, like, show me more stuff if she's around in the undercity? Where is she even? Isn't she like supposed to be with me? Can I find her somewhere? Can I engage more? Oh, there you are. Hi. Your face lit up as done and low. Cleric, Snow. Yo. Goblin shoots our finger gun before quickly retracting it and taking a step back. He finds her horrifying. Hello, E.T. Her halo spins slightly overhead. Eyes gazing up and below. Changes. Miasto Gilebin. It is in constant flux. Yeah, I've heard. Day by day, little by little. What remains constant is tamed quarters. The halls people wander. The coinlet wishes to be apartments one day. He wishes to tame it all, the city below. It would be a lot of trouble. This place is way too esoteric. Yes. I patrol the halls at intervals. The tool-stud tunnels are very well kept to the Lady Sageleaf. Damn straight. He looks proud. However, tool-stud is a strange case. The pillar acts as a beacon, the center for esoteric activity. She places a cold porcelain hand on the stone. Clay, do you know how far it goes? Dangerous question. She's challenging your intellect. It will hurt if you admit it. Ooh. I understand the dungeon. I have the advantage. The city below is a vast, untamed series of tunnels underneath the city of Norvik. That you know. This is what you do not know. It is an esoterical charged ley line conversion point. Some speculate it is due to the pillar of some due to ancient Snell folk who lived here. But in the region where people do not wander in mass, they quickly attract and form esoteric pockets. It is, for all intents and inclinations, as prone to esotericism as the lands choose to the endless ways of far inland. Yet for whatever reason, this effect stabilizes once people come around. It is not understood why. Cleric? Oh, hold on, I'm thinking. They glares at you with a few dozen eyes. What is this question again? Right, the death of the pillars. Part of yours esoteric relic is a secret and still not unraveled. The 8 or 4 pillars present around the coast each go far down the gravity flip, piercing the undersea coast. Cleric. Simply tell her it goes down, through the earth, and exists on the other side of the coast, in Kargamesh. Goes to Kargamesh. She stares silent for a beat. Yes, that's correct. See? The pillar of Yor goes into the earth by the undercoast path. That is the deepest you may travel, before entering the gravity flip. I've explored it in pieces, but it's a dangerous place. I must go there. It is important for the investigation. She nods. I believe that to be the case as well. There are reports of a man in yellow delving past this point. The same man who was reported at the tea shop incident. Oh, wait, what? So we can go further down. Like, do I understand it correctly? It goes down into the half Earth and then flips gravity? Like, what? How does it work? Yeah, I really need to get down there and check it out. She nods again. A red cape flutters as the angel begins to float out over the abyss. We will meet below. The angel begins to descend into the far, far below. E.T. will join your party, but only if you do not go down there solo. I think I've told you this before, but she freaks me out. She freaks me out too, meaning in a good way. Sure. The goblin gives a skeptical glance down below. You will find her below the below. Look down into the darkness and see nothing. But how do I get down? How do I get further down? How do I get below the below? Hi, goblin. What's this? Why can't I take this? What? Goblins are working hard? How do I get further below than below? I can stand on the rock. Primal well. Step on the rock. I want to realize there was a chamber of wood and stone. A dwarf of primal forces pressing up against one another. One part struggle, one part harmonic symbiosis. The vessel in which greed broken tree of tools is nurtured. This, well, it's beating hard. Also, you can absolutely make some noise in here. Sweet. Don't make this about yourself. I work like this as a keystone in a community, not a tool to the individual. It's a platform, a scene. Scenes are made to bring attention those who deserve it. EA, you. I am the lord of this dwarf fortress. Is that a dwarf fortress? What? Your voice echoes among the tangled roots. What are you doing? Since no one in our opponents heard you, can make any statement you want. It literally doesn't matter. Unless you care about what goblins think of you. I'm making our statements now. Seems a bit imperialistic and colonial, if you ask. No. Oh no, I didn't really say. I apologize. As an Asgardist, I would never endorse any and/or colonial statements. Yes, and? Go on. As the ultimate God King Wizard Arcanist, I will enact complete domination upon the coast. That is by its own nature. It is sort of imperialistic and colonial, I think. You think? I think. Therefore, I'm correct. He clicks his tongue. Something about this standing up on that rock symbolized fascist talking points. Almost makes you understand Arcan era populism. Fascist, an emotional, illogical national extremist. Basically, a cultist. Or, at the very least, it seems to give me some type of intra-generational flashback. That sounds esoteric. What isn't these days? The goblin looks around the pool, the face carrying an expression that's about to melt off his cheeks. Why I'm standing here, what I'm doing with my life. Can we go, please? Okay. Thank you. Your echo fades among the roots. Okay. I'm the God King Wizard. Still. Still, how do I get down? How do I get further down? Is the Snell still here? Snell is still here. I can talk with animals. Did I talk to it? I have the slot. Yes, I am friend. Friend. Snell's muttering echoes to the cavern. I am Rekem. Lord Rekem Namu, you stand before a solemn soul. What are you voting for the election? Election? What is election? It's when people choose their leaders. Choose? We do not choose. They are strong. They lead. They're old. They guide. This is the way. But if I must vote, I vote whoever helps Snells. We have forgotten. I was forgotten. How did you end up here? I fell asleep in this hallway a month ago. When I woke up, it was growing larger and larger, colder and colder. The esoteric cold, it feeds on itself. I cannot move, cannot warm, cannot wake. A tragic loop. His own magic is trapping him. The solemn soul? Why? I am trapped. The cold, it holds me. I sleep, but not sleep. Esoteric ice binds me. My children, they sleep too. We cannot move. Half hibernation. It's his own esoteric cold has trapped him. We know that. Lord of what? Lord of my escargotor. My children, 6 in number. They are small still, but they will grow, as I have grown. A Snell family, trapped in the same hibernation. Do you know anything that could help me when it comes to the mystery of the tea that blew up? Tea shop? I do not know this. I only know cold, sleep, slow turning. So I wanted to ask. Could I break the esoteric effect causing Snail Lord's hibernation? Yeah, feeling you could. In that way, you must try. Ooh, wait. I actually can hibernate. It's a D6, it's effortless. It has advantage. Like, this is easy. Net 20. You focus on esoteric strings. I'm actually gonna break. Wait, what? The ley lines connecting the snails to the pocket dimension. There, you see it. The instability, the crack in the magic. Heat. That's all it needs. Your body warmth, your presence. You press against the barrier. The pocket shudders. And shatters. The esoteric ice begins to melt. Very slowly. But it's working. You did something? Yeah. I broke the esoteric effect. So that means a move away from the passage? Well, yeah. Right. That would make Lady Sage very happy. He groans. He would have preferred for the snail to remain, but he will not complain about it beyond these guttural noises. The snail lets out a blubbering clicking noise. Other sounds from echo deeper from the hallway. His family is awakening altogether now. You should return later, after a rest. They will be done by then. I could have done that yesterday and then this hallway would be free. I didn't know. But I know now. It's only after a full day. Can I steal something from you? Give me your shield. I just stole your shield. I stole your wood shield. I realized that. She looks mad. Understandable. It's a nice shield. I will get it back. For now, my allegiance to Lady Sage Leaf forbids me from any crushing your bones. I recommend not trying luck any further. I defeated the skeleton in the crypts. You did? Well, she looks up and down. I'm impressed. Less for us to worry about. I kinda flirt with her. What are you attempting here? She laughs mockingly. Some type of courtship? You are a fool. Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way. How do I do that? Oh, what's every girl want? Having to tell someone how to court her. Fuck off, weakling. Okay. She likes me. Mr. Cleric. How do I get down? Further into the dungeon. What is this esoteric? Oh. Hi, Angel. Hi, what are you doing here? Should I speak to you? Evix Liefbin? Lighting out the passage like a miniature sun. This is a golden horde ambassador. Do not be afraid type shit. How lucky you have run into you here again, cleric, for I have a message for you. Its light flutters. And you too, Snow. Yeah, hey. Your companion says that I welcome from a distance. Ambassador? I shall tell, cleric, your message from your previous meeting has received by higher powers. Your bosses, I presume. Yes. The Golden Horde knows very well we are many thoughts within the city, which are all interesting to hear. If we are nowhere to require such thoughts of a Novakian cleric, I shall be sure to keep you in mind. The light dances out across your uniform. Near blinding you in this dark place. What are you doing down here? I am following up on a lead. By looking at rocks? These halls are esoteric. I'm sure you are aware. While these skulls are simply the work of our recent ancestors, these rocks contain something else entirely. These are indestructible murals. Primitive in a way. Eternal in their beauty. The core wishes to have to record it. This is what I've done. Isn't an ambassador look at some cave paintings? Yes. Archaeological endeavor I'd gladly perform. The light grows and then shrinks. You had anything interesting while down here? Nothing I can disclose. As the cleric, I demand to tell you what you know. Your demand has been received. It shall be considered. Move on. As do I. My dealing has been completed. Thank you for this conversation, cleric. The light shall reach you again one day, I am sure. The ambassador immediately begins to fly away towards one and many pits of the 1,000 caverns. The wedding lights leaving along with any traces of light. Cool. Good talk. Whatever that means. I already checked touch a painting. Begins by Asian. Why can I... Ooh, what happens if I have double advantage? Nothing? It's old. Older than white man runes, but just a guess. Count the figures? Scan across the wall. 3 distinct figures, each a unique design. I've called these indestructible murals. Doesn't exist. Indestructible, yes. Run your hands over the paint again. There appears a layer of... Can I have double advantage? Ah! Why not? Why can't I throw 3 dice? That would be... Why not? Let me have fun! Chaos 5e. Damn it! There appears to be a layer of protection around each part of the paintings, most of the rock itself too. A spell above yours limits protects them. It survived perfectly. No fading, no degradation. Despite what should be a millennia of exposure. It's very esoteric. Right so. Can I try again? 19! Play a different system if you want infinite buff. There is like the 4th rulebook different. Can I just deck infinite buff somehow? I only know a bit of 5e and another complete different German system, but still. You study the figures carefully. The pigments, the style, the preservations. It's not white men nor snail folk in origin. These paintings predate all of them. Before the snail folk? Yes, before the Fate era. At the earliest, these should be dated to the early Gate Wars. You could stack more bonuses than 3-5. Okay. Long before recorded human history. These do could quite alien. What are the creatures supposed to be even? They could be a depiction of a forgotten beast of yore. A folk type or higher being connected with yore. Though the less exciting answer would be, these are rare aberrations depicted by whatever people inhabited Ascan before the Tulan cattle. But adventure itself was introduced in 5e. Instead you got numerical bonuses. Oh, so you basically just had numbers. You basically... Yeah, okay. It was a lot more math. A lot more calculations, you could say. They should add, like, double advantage. Like, if you get double advantage, you can throw 5 or 6 dice. I don't care. I choose to believe these are super interesting alien artwork that just happens to be left here below the city. Alright, put away your sketch and leave. Cool. Cool. Elves can get elvish advantage when they were 3 dice. Well, so there is kind of triple advantage, in a way. Oh, yeah, true. Triple disadvantage. That could exist. I already explored this area also. Like triple, yeah. If you balance it like with triple disadvantage, it could work in a way. So Croc here. Croc is still here with the rats. Since it's a feat. Feet? I already did this room also. It's funny that the angel told me to meet them below, but I have no idea how to get deeper into this dungeon. Probably go for other feats instead. Fair. Could I do something with a strange book? I don't remember. Let's go for RZ. True. Open and enter a book name. I remember. Remove the tome open, get ready with a quill. Oh yeah, there was a book of that you can just get any other book in a way. Like counting on adventures is pretty not good unless you have very competent party. Oh, okay. I see, I guess. So advantage is alright if you know what you're doing in a way. I guess. Wait. Do it. What are you doing here? What do you have? Dream patch. Thank you. Was this hallway here before? Oh god, I don't remember. Advantage is always good. Oh, okay. Good. Arcane Rejuvenation. Oh, okay. Again, something. But don't count on always having it. What is our optimized party for it? Oh, okay. I think I get it. There's a shot. I see the shot. Ooh, so many shots. Is there a map? North caverns. Sewers. South cavern. Roots. Technically, I could go down here, but only in the next day. Like spellcasting helping you get advantage. I see. So advantage is good if you know you have advantage. You can get advantage. If I Understand it right? I guess. Like, you know, right now I have always advantage on any roll due to the Jester card. Where am I going? How do I get down? Pretty sure I explored the whole dungeon except the stairs. And I cannot go down here. No idea how I'm supposed to get down. I'm just gonna talk to people. Or I could just skip the day. Then again, getting Elvish Adventures as well as Warcaster might be super strong for concentration saves. Place where death ends. For concentration saves that would be kind of good. The river calls to you. They can get healed by stuff. But it requires level 8 and we're getting no spell mod. Oh, okay, okay. That's level 8 is pretty high, I would say. I cannot talk to you. You ignore me completely, do you? Yeah. Storm calls to me. I am the storm that is approaching. I think everyone is basically inside due to the rain. Onto level 12, but maybe we're worth it. Ah, I see. Gonna look this up. Okay. The pillar's floating a bit, I just noticed. I could go to water lane. The boxes have been sorted a bit. The election very soon. Hi, the duck. What's up with the mess? I live in a Goldton election. What are you voting for, my good knight? Everyone should vote for me, ideally. Doesn't even move. It stirs. His silence tells you nothing of life. Doesn't stack with concentration. Wonderful! So no advantage. God. It stirs silence tells you nothing of life, nor the human experience. Though, this is where it's being held. No reply. Other questions? I took this key from you. Where does it lead? Crypts. Strange. Doesn't seem to matter about taking the key. Strange. Whom do you serve? I serve. So only good for dicks, intelligence, wisdom, okay. And not concentration saves. Wonderful. For a split second you could swear a spark appearing within the armor. Radiant. Once again he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach outward towards you. And it has to be an attack roll. Okay. I serve nothing. Okay. The duck doesn't help me much. I could try to steal his axe, but it doesn't help me. I already tried to steal it once. No, so no save, but what? But boot? Where is everyone? It does increase dex, intelligence, or sharp by 1. So it's half a feat. Better than nothing? In a way? Could be worse. Could be way worse. Yeah, like, so it's pretty decent. So, Yeah, better than nothing. Hi, crab. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Okay, is there more people that... Are they all... Can talk to the door again? Knock knock. Mitchell House. If you already have 17 in your decks, you can boost it to 18 at level 4 and get the bonus whenever you have advantage. Yeah, that would be nice. You approach one of many doors out there on Water Lane View. This is one of damp as the rest. Let's now watch the move go. Knock on the door. You rap against the silver wood. Other works with elf +2 they start with. Are elves just better than anyone else? A very solid, very rhythmic knock. Wait, a moment passes as it does. Then the sound of heavy latch sliding into the slung open. Behind the frame, you see a human male, mid-30s. His short hair ruffled, his cloak wrapped around him like a makeshift toga. He is shaking. Oh gods, no. The meta is very inhuman. No. Isn't that intimidating? See tears from their eyes as he leans forward, pleading, what happened to him? How awful. You think you deliver terrible news? Calm down, no one is hurt. Wait. The meta is variant since I get a free feat at level 1. Okay, that's actually nice then. Be basically a Catman or something, I don't know. What's a variant human? Like what? How many variants does a human have? Oh, thank the gods. He gives her a big hug. Hug back. Oh, lovely to share an embrace with a fellow man. This truly makes me glad. He takes a step back, whipping half-formed tears from his cheek. I'm Manius. I've just jumped to conclusions here. Oh yeah, sorry about that. We are investigating the tea shop. Yeah, what he said. No, just +1 to all ability scores. That's still good enough, in a way. This is pretty meh. The generic human mayor looks around him. I'm afraid I'm not liberated to disclose any information to the local military. This is what a cleric of the local military. I just stare at the man. You see, Octavio, he's a busy man, but he's directly undistracted in the case there are any inquiries that would go through official channels, even for his inner cycle. That's very suspicious. Since you originally know the 2 to 3 high abilities, okay. I'm sorry, I swear to you, we have all legalities in order. I have diplomatic immunity, that's what it's called. Your eyebrows comparing gives you a raised eyebrow towards a fucking ceiling type look. How can a low officer receive immunity? This is a bureaucratic farce. Heh, the yellow team sure knows how to play the game. Diplomatic immunity? Yes. Who are you exactly? Oh, I'm Manius, as I said before. I am a freestyler, a member of Ascani Reed's trading company. I work for the first in command guild agent of Toolstad. I'm afraid I cannot offer anything more than that. So you're saying, good day. He shuts the door. Cha, well, that was a roller coaster of emotion. Oh, well. Wonderful. No information. I need someone. I never went in here, did I? Did I ever went to Yelan and Sons? I cannot remember going there. Wait, what? Can I go in here? No, I cannot. I need someone to fix my book. I remember being... There's some guy in here that's like a bit of book dude. This guy. Intelligence. Behold. I know everything about you. You're a scholar. He has stuff in. He's small. He waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain. Now what do you want? What is love? What are you voting for in the election? I'm a filthy Askalist. Why color filthy? Have you ever seen clean Askalist? Haha. Joke. The green banner has flown in strange context here. In this Republican wet dream of ours, Askalism is supposed to be about abolishing the entire structure of hierarchy. That history is driven by economic struggles, especially the clash between classes. Our goals and goals is classless, stateless a society where everyone is equal. But looking at Novikian Askalis, it's clear to me they long ago let this goal slip past. Look at them. They're shaking their hands with establishment, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say. You want violent revolution? He frowns. Look, genuine change, true change, needs true revolutionary break with the existing order. There's no doubt about that. Incremental reforms, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address its fundamental contradiction and injustice. My time in Weeds made that clear to me. But always be wary of simplistic utopian visions. Is a path covered in corpses that leads just a blind idealism. So I worked for the social democratic compromise. This handshakes with capital. Then I go home and piss myself and die. Do you think the next generation will have an answer? I do not. Okay. I, on the other hand, not the next Askalist. Lucky bastard. Deep with a gun, he starts rubbing his hairy face. Workers unite in unionization and guild power is all well and good until it gets too loud. Make a bit too much noise, and the true power quickly and efficiently drops this illusionary mask. Facade. The esoteric spell that tricks us into thinking they care, or that they are in any way for Calarian. So what about you, Cleric? Tell me, if not Ascalis, what are you voting for? I am voting for the new God King Wizard Emperor of Norvik. Oh, who is that? I didn't see that dude on the card. Me, of course. He nods. What are your qualifications? Come on, sell it to me. Why should you be king? Do it. Show him your intellect. I'm... He sniffs. For now, something else, before I start ranting about suffrage movement. You can't let us do. No, please, really, I want to know what they think about suffrage. Get this. Halfway wages wags a finger at you. You brave man, Cleric. Thanks? Stop doing that. He can't even see it. When the first talks about the election began, it was late Arcan era, about 30 years ago. In those early days, the suffragettes were mostly drow women. They had the backing of a few hardcore universal Ascalis sects that remained since the Great Project concluded. What's a Great Project? A period of 12 years, where most of dwarves immigrated to the newly reconquered and founded Norvik to employ it in the construction of the city. Oh, okay. But when Earth died, the talks of an election grew loud. The dwarf woman had a hard time getting through, both because of less progressive Ascalis and of course the less traditional cultural practice of the Earth folk. So the movement didn't kick into gear, probably until, of course, human women decided to join. Oh boy, those look scary. Tell me about it. Mind you, this was after almost 2 decades of drow women punishing for universal suffrage. Within just a few years, with the voice of angry witch women yelling and writing and protesting, the palace patriarchy gave in. That's history lesson, but here's the part I'm fucking furious over. What? Those witch women, human women, Do you know what happened to them? He waves his hand. I'll tell you. Many of them are today's fascists. Can you imagine? They run an incredible campaign in order to get right to vote, to break the chains of oppression, piss off the tyrannical men, smash the patriots, and so on, all to throw their lot into very same totalist ideology. And of course, that clearly wants to. Well, of course, that's not any voting going on at all, but especially not allow women to vote. What? Oh god. They just don't have anyone. Oh. I do not understand a woman. Well, two crazy men are not going to figure it out exactly, but it won't stop me from thinking about it. A part of me thinks that it has to do with some type of opportunism. These are women whose time in the spotlight ended once they won right to vote. Suddenly, their entire platform of activism disappeared overnight. But even still, why nationalists? Perhaps there are some of you don't mind to me speculating wildly some type of perverse psychosexual thing at play here. Highly misogynistic statement. He should do better. Yeah, he's wild. Or is it simply a question of class? It probably is. Yes, probably. They are mostly a group of rich people, and that would logically supersede their identity as women. If the rich human in position in society is threatened, they have more or less as rich than as a woman. It's a complex topic, and I don't have fucking time to think about it, even though I want to just figure it out. But just something I'm fascinated by, you know? The halfling runs about he's trying to understand. He's able to capture an audience that way clearly. His points are somewhat close to coherent. Anyway. Holy shit, he won't shut up. I don't know what to ask him. I don't know what I want from him. He's weird. I don't like him. I just need someone to fix my book. Why do I get a controller symbol? The bell of the city. I can always heal with stuff like that. Let me go check in what the freestyler woman wants. You wanted something from me. Like, what can the AI do for me? I spoke with Elisa. She drops her anti-expression, giving you a little sigh. She's a good one. Where is she hiding? It's a secret? She nods. Yeah, it's better stays between you two. Good job in locating her. Must have been hard. Hope you found what we're looking for. You're in big trouble. I did, and I've got questions for you. Don't worry, I'll answer. We sent Lisa to deal with a potential customer of the AR. She luckily was not caught in the blast. She wasn't even there. They were making trade an artifact. Do you know what kind? No, they were vague, which usually means it's a scam. But in this case, I think it was possibly a very dangerous item. One of the Ascani Reeds would want to get their hands on, both for monetary reason, but also in the name of Novikian safety. Why do you think it was dangerous? She goes a short laugh. Because of what they call it. Whenever someone uses the term artifact instead of magic item, they usually are. Did you know about this meeting? I had some intel, of course. We've been in contact with this information broker before. But we were cautious. She was connected with both the Ilum and Ascal radicals. Scary combo. And considering the nature of a contact with us and previous talks, my guess is trying to escape. An escape? For an artifact? Lisa missed the meeting. Yes, I was aware. Apologies for not telling you earlier. It must have slipped my mind. But from what I know, she's telling the truth. She was late to the meeting by a few minutes. That saved her life. Isn't life strange sometimes? An escape in exchange for an artifact. Too bad it didn't work out. What else do you know over the broker? Never saw her face. Don't know her name. But Lisa was a friend of hers a while back. I don't deal in gossip too much, so I don't know why they are falling out. But that's it. I'm gonna tell her the elf is dead. The elf is dead. She nods slowly. I suspected as much. Of course, I had no explicit knowledge, so I don't know I was trying to hide anything from you. I don't think I was trying to hide anything. But I'm truly horrified by this outcome. Tell me what you know then. She was an Ilum elf who sold information on her friends. Quotation marks. We brought info on the Asgards from her in the past. A treacherous little lynx. That's the impression I got. Never actually met her. But I'm sure she was very persuasive and charming. Spies usually are. If it were up to me, she would not have gotten close to getting a meeting with our organization. But alas. That's all you know? Afraid so. My suggestion to you would speak for the Asgards. They should know more if you can get them to squawk. You know how charming I am. It'd be easy. Of course, CLERIC. She doesn't look at the watch. The women's signal. Can we wrap this up? That's all. That's all. Okay. What's the Asgards? I don't even know where they are, to be honest. It's getting weirder and weirder. Why can't I talk to more people? Who are the Asgards? Almost level up. Okay. Cannot go in here. I cannot knock. I cannot kick open the door. I never went in there. Where does this go? Crosspace? Did I ever went in here? Oh, okay. Yeah, I went in here. Still don't have mage hand. Is there more in this box? I think I already checked this out. Looks a list labeled export import. Many terms I've never heard before, and some you have. Mostly importing. Pocket bikes, large quantity, marked as not yet arrived, and then terrible state. A number of rare potions with very draconic names. Some of you understand, but many are simply draconic terms from Divine Era Alchemist. Then you spot a final mention of something called Quillwell cartridges, although it appears to not left the warehouse. Hey, that's the one Modissa was looking for. The Asgar's vendor is clearly this Asgar's vendor is clearly this tea shop's owner. Modissa, who was Modissa again? Quiver cartridges. I remember vaguely about that. Do I have that in my journal? City, schools, esoteric folk. No. Geography, history, language, literature, nature. Nature? Sex! Sex? Scarlet. No. There's no information about the people. Sex! Takeshi, no! Au revoir, sex! Oh man. Is there more that I can do in here, maybe? No, not really. I think I already got everything out of the tea shop. I actually don't know where I should go right now. Who should I ask? I could check out my bike more, but I don't know. Ask the cat? I have... Come on, cat. What do you get to say? What are you voting for in the election? The stairs of Seeker flying high above. Cat sharp eyes on prize. A free sider, no doubt. A noble creature protecting himself. He's a true nationalist. A bestial force ready to spread Ascalism, of course. Speak. Everything is words. As you do, the subtle movement of the cat appears not so subtle anymore. Then it snaps and your mind appears to translate it all in a form you can understand. Wow, hello cat. Sir Tribune! You had a loud scoff out of this tiny creature. Been a long time since one of you brutes learned to speak. Do not call me cat. That's an idiotic way to greet someone. I am Sir Tribune of the Stones in the Waters. You shall address me as such. Of course, Sir Tribune. The cat speaks in a jaded, regal tone. It is adorable. He's full of himself, as he should be, honestly. The goblin looks at the cat, and then back to you. Neat! You go ahead and interrogate this cat. I'll be here when you're done. I'll be frank, humano. Never catch so much of your kind. Humano? And I didn't attempt a cat speech. Oh, glib. Glib? Understandable. The brute is subservient, fitting for your kind. Well, what do you want? I'm not sharing prey with you, if that's what you're expecting. The cat speaks in a slight cat-speech accent, which is logical, but quite strange to hear from a creature of his stature. Feed his ego! It's easy. You want to realize it? Feed his ego. Easy way to do that is to compliment him. But not soft compliments, hard compliments. You are a legendary creature of the dust and dawn, Sir Tribune. The coast trembles at your appearance and longs for your presence. Yes, well, the cat mumbles. Bards will surely write songs of my accomplishment, that is true. They will. Know that there's anything else you can think of that would be useful for me to hear. The cat yawns. Then he says, will you go away if I do? Absolutely. He sighs in a deep grumble, the type of noise you did not expect fine of a cat. Fine. The blue fire awoke from me my slumber. Had I been closer, my whiskers would have been fried. Go on. Wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna not interrupt him. I wanted to know who'd cast his ruckus in my territory, so I kept watch. The green munchkin ran around like crazy, trying to put out the flames. You should Carl smell that. The green munchkin? I saw a brute, like you, but in garnished yellow, cloth being integrated by some of them. Man in yellow, freeze-driver. Okay. The man in yellow, is this like a whole king in yellow, like, stuff that's happening, or, like... What's happening? If this actually, the man in yellow, if that's actually like a king in yellow reference, I'm going to scream at the end. Freestarter, perhaps. And once the fire was out, which do not take long, the one who should not have wings appeared. Celestial. On our orders, the, what do you call it? Tea shop. Yes. They hammered it shut. They did something wave and low in it. A locking spar. Keeps the outside from locking and crime scene. Commonly used in the city. That's it. Leave now. I have more questions. Oh, what love of. What are you voting for in the election? He seemingly ignores you for 10 or so seconds. Then he says, no. A good idea. I do not deal whatever that is. If only more humans share this sentiment. It is beneath me. Okay, thank you. I got no new information while doing that. Nothing new. Garden monument. Comprehend languages? There's something here, but you cannot understand it. Wait. Cast a spell and infuse your fingers with a tingling sensation. You trace out the symbols on the surface of the rock. These ancient glyphs suddenly rearrange in your mind. You understand it perfectly. Students, brothers, followers. Lay down your arms, your soul, your ego. The gates remains open. No god shall close them. Enter leyline location. Offer your mind stay put on the string. Leyline location? It seems like poorly translated noun. This could be the gate area. Could be very well message from the keepers of yours themselves. The spell fades as you finish translating the message. The words of very old people. Perhaps those who came before everyone else. Touch. This is cold. You wanna quest? Yeah, nothing more. Runes? Yeah, I already had compliment at that. What about this one? Oh, it's a shrine. Just a shrine. What else is like? Everyone is like inside because of the rain, or is it like too early? I could do a short rest. Spend 1 hour. Like, I don't know. No one really has anything to say about me. This is a dead elf. This is just a corpse. This is just a book. Can I do anything? Oh wait, the flip. Wait, I have comprehend languages. I forgot. You mutter your words yourself and carefully tap the frail paper. The words pop into the place, as you should. Begin reading. I wiped the sweat from my brow. The layer's hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beasts in the first wave. I saw his soul yet screaming at me as I stepped up to the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. The label in the first sentence, one of the many lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to the fights before the great green dragon. Tizerdanor, the last of great dragon of old Dimenor, to still reign at this time in the early divine era. The author Salom was one of the few who survived. He writes how he ended up in the good favor of the Queen Tree after many years of servitude, but he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. This is fascinating. Keep reading. Time. Books consume time. You can always just skip to the end. That's usually all where the good stuff is. Skip to the end. You flip to the final chapter. I am Selon of Dimenori. My words shape worlds. Myself, your, is what I have become. The book ends with an instruction on various draconic magical theory, most of which you already know. Elementary. However, look at that final cantrip of the page. Mage Hand! Ceylon's Mage Hand! You run your fingers over the script. Yes, this is permanent transcription of the spell Mage Hand in this mythical Ceylon. What a masterpiece to look at this scripture. To imagine they are shining in such glory. This is much more sleek implementation of Mage Hand than any you've ever come by for. You could perform great feats with this. What, we try apples? Apples! Holy shit, will you let you steal from a distant wanted? Yes, although it's not suitable as you might imagine, if you get caught. Never in a million years. Fascinating. Mage Hand, that's actually creepy. Oh god, I search for that spell. for a long time. What can... Okay, I know one location I can use it off the top of my head. I can... Can I steal? I can steal! Oh wait, it's intelligence check then. Is that not a... Oh, that's different. It's not a constitution check, not constitution dexterity check anymore. Yeah, it's... Oh, there's a empty Efrit bottle. That's like against elementals. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. I'm gonna steal all this stuff. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Sure, the ointment. Don't worry, that mage hand is but a shop. Hey, no, mage hand is not so cool. That's actually like a good idea. That's actually kind of cool if it would be like that. Mage hand, but it's shop hand of a mage that knows has the soul controlling it. Like it has still like a conscious, like it is still things in a way. Ooh, cool. What do we have? No, only esoteric shards. Give me shard of your. That's all for now. I stole all your stuff. You have nothing. I think it kind of looks like that. It's just a floating hand. Not good. I need to ask my DM to implement that. Like, it's a mage hand in a literal way. It's just a floating hand of an old mage. So that means I can steal this now? I can. Consume. Gives me more constitution. What else can I steal or do with it? Wait, there was another location. There were a few like storages that I can steal stuff now. In the warehouse. That I couldn't reach because I was like tiny. Can I punch people with Mage Hand? Gunther, can you do damage with Mage Hand if you convince your DM? Like, can you just straight up, I want to punch him with Mage Hand? Can you do that? How does Mage Hand work? You can shove people off, as far as I know. That's still good, depending. Like, shove someone off a cliff from 10 meters away or so. It wasn't me. It was the other guy standing right beside you. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I need to go through the door first. Just stealing stuff from afar. It's kind of fun. Can I talk to you? You have something to say, don't you? Should be able to reach this now. Mind expansion. Exactly what I need. More intelligence. I like Mage Hand. Give me a... This is funny. Wait, is it a dexterity? It was intelligent. Wasn't it? No, he is not important. What's up? Nothing much. Yeah, he has nothing to say. Okay. Where else? More stuff that I can do. Can I use Mage Hand to be like Spider-Man? Does Mage Hand, like, can I connect it to myself somehow and be straight up Spider-Man? Can I talk to you? Ascaldo. Oh yeah. You approach the green door. And pardon in the holes, like any other. Knock? You knocked twice in a polite fashion. It was very low. They probably didn't hear you. Bang on the door? Within seconds, as the slit in the door slides open, from within you see a glance of a hairy face. No milk. Why not? Yes, indeed. Why not? Why not? You hear grumble on the other side of the door. So you're the cleric you've been hearing about? Door inspector through the slit. That's true. How can you tell? My great intuition. Oh, that counts as a cleric. I am investigating the tea shop explosion. Have you some question? The door's from a bit on the door. Names are Alphos, the Barn of Emvas. I'm foreman of the Ascalis movement of Norvik. And I need to ask you, Mr. Cityman, you're friend or foe to the movement? You're just going to trust me if I tell you I'm a friend? I suppose. So trusting, what an idiot. So trusting, what a wonderful person. Do I have to pick right away? Yes. I'm a friend. Good. As long as you're a friend, I suppose we could answer some questions. But I don't quite believe you. He sounds conflicted. Are you really an Asgore? Do I need to prove I'm Asgore? Yes, you do. Jester Snell knows now you sided with Modissa. Meek! Meek! Prove you're an Asgore. It's like no brainer. Versus DC Throne. I don't quite believe you. I'm a real Asgore. A real dwarf. Take a deep breath. What are you? Screaming and singing Asgore and fall song. We own the mines in Dwarvish. I am a dwarf and I'm digging my hole. Dig. Wait. Is that Dwarvish? Is Dwarf. Like, has someone actually made Dwarvish language? I need to look it up. Is that actually Kusdul? Is that Wikipedia? What? Not Tolkien. Wait. Diggy. Hole in. No, why am I writing diggy hole like this? Diggy hole in Dwarvish. Hole. Someone made it. I don't even know how to. Kahalikusra qualificatum. Oh god. Someone actually made it. To dig a hole. Someone actually made diggy hole in a Dwarvish language. It's actually impressive. Oh god. This looks like Swedish a bit. Wait. Is this Swedish? I want it. I'm. It's actually Swedish! Gunther! The dwarf language is Swedish! Hör mina vänner från DreiPixel, där hammar klingar jag vikbal. Vi som förlänger en mörker rest ska nu på ytan bli radegast. Vi äger gruvan och vi äger ständen. Värd svett och blodig vikta denna skin. Från tunnlarnas djup still stadens port. Askallens dittar kom kort. Günther, I need... The dwarf. This is funny. I DM'd Günther right now. I just sent him the text and said the dwarf language is Swedish. Is this game made by Swedish people? Wait, are the devs actually based in Sweden? It's made by sweet guy, Christopher Bodegaard. That explains so much. That explains actually so much. Oh no. Everyone in the pillar cross knows no looking into direction. You absolute embarrassment. Snell took his finger from his ears. You done? Everyone heard your voice from the deepest corner of the city below. As your voice fades from the deepest echo of the earth, Arthur's mumbles out something from the beyond the door. Please stop, Mr. Cityman. Do you believe me now? Yes, please stop. Your embarrassing display appears to have made him pity you to such a degree that it's will be gone bygones be bygones. This groundbreaking approach to social manipulation is truly horrifying. Close the slit. You hear some yelling from beyond. Then you click on the door. It is open. Time to make some friends. Ah, Simi's hole. Lower tool stat. No idea. Did you encounter Swedish? Yes! The dwarf language is Swedish! In this game. The dwarf are Swedish! I shit you not! Oh wait, can they talk more Swedish, please? More dwarves? Mr. Cityman? You see a throng of dwarves shuffling around inside the tiny apartment. The smell of confined sweet reminds you of that summer you spent a farmhand on a plantation. Terrible memories. Oh, Günther, I also found out this game is made by Swedish people. That explains actually so much. Welcome to the Asgardian Sanctuary, Toolsat. First word, Ast. Oh, it's bells. It's like they're stacked on top of one another. An apartment full of nothing but drowned willpower. How can they even breathe in here? Is this like the true Swedish experience? Like, is it? I don't know much about Sweden, how this works. What a wonderful sanctuary built here. It's central, it's small. It was in the air with teeth and looks around, but here's what we got to full efficiency. But now, two questions. What can you do for the Asgardian Workers' Party? Well, it's not weird as them has finished and spoken in PT them. I see. Yes, give me quest right now. The dwarf sucks a deep breath through his teeth. He glances into his man before nodding slowly. We don't really need anything right now. No! Quest! Got 5 men out in Waterlands, dog. I'm preparing speeches and overseeing poster distribution, all in preparation of the Great March, day before Election Day. It looks like he's thinking of several other things he needs to be doing right now. He's trying to make you think he's busy. He might also be busy, but still. So, no real need for a spell-singing cleric here, afraid. Fair enough. This is what it is. Election are won through organization and press. Not magic. These days are long gone. Fool speaks of things he does not understand. If you wish to help them, do not offer them a cleric, instead offer assistance in their printing. Speak with Modessa. It's kinda stupid to ask, like, the party of the free workers who they are working in the election. I didn't expect this! Then, of course, well, excuse me? He gives her a clap in the arm and laugh. No, ask Carlos, of course. What a stupid thing to ask like that about you. You cannot call it that. That's an insult. It's not stupid. It is a bit, yeah, but a man can only learn by asking. Keep it inside. You don't leave a way of ignorance. So keep asking you awful dumb question, Mr. City Man. Such an insult. I just cannot stand. Do not call me dumb. You fat fucking no! Base Swedish dwarf. The dwarf stares at you, slug-jawed. Modessa stops working in the corner and glaring at you. Oh, that's just a holy shit! You are a sensitive fellow, aren't you? Don't call me dumb! Can't handle the bender, huh? Too bad. The dog walks up and taps her on the back of her heart. This is a place for men, not boys. How hard did he tap me on the back that I took 4 HP of damage? He laughed. You catch a glimpse of Medusa rolling her eyes in the corner. That's all. He just like slapped, punched me in the back. See me in the boys. Dwarf, extra, factory worker, a devoted Oscar, gives everything he has supports the cause. Second, okay. Where does this door go? Hey, you got the wipe here. Swedish dwarf supremacy. You got the wipe here. You know, the wipe. The kind of, you could see his most precious belongings and he did nothing about it type wipe. You and me should be friends. Okay. That was easy. If anyone was that agreeable. No, push it. You can save your well. Did I say friends? I meant more like a master-slave type dynamic. He frowns. The first round in his life? No, I don't like that. Yeah, you're right. Let's... He nods. Yeah. He looks around, then he nods. You confused him. You've outsmarted him. You're running God's damn circle around him. What are you voting in the elections? Election? Workers' Party. I don't really care. I just asked so I can tell you about my political opinions. You're not gonna ask what I'm voting for? He looks at the zero for a long while. His rocky and his waist of a face does not move an inch. He opens his mouth and mutters out, okay. I'm voting for myself because I'm a great wizard. I should be in charge. Okay. That's a rare achievement. Wait, I got an achievement. It's only 6%. I vote for me. State your intention to become God Wizard King of Norway 12 times. Only 6% of it. Okay. That face, that damn stern face, doesn't give you anything. Love or hate. That's Simi. He rides Elwood showers of Gate era in his ineffable form. Thank you, the citizen. It's a bathroom. It's a shitter. Ooh, Belt of Dwarvenkind. Advantage against Dwarven. Against dwarves. Yoink! Yoink! It's a fucking... It's a fucking belt! Like you see at WWE. Wait, a rare magic item handed down through generation among exiles of Norvik. Looking at its iconic wealth, it's clear the belt's origin lay in the fighting pits of the old country. Dwarven gladiatorial combat was very popular before Asgard rise. For each hour you wear this belt, you feel hair underneath your helmet grow thicker. It is just a WWE belt. Yo! Step me up. What is her? The human woman frantically checks the pipes and rolling cocks on the thick copper press. She just gives you a quick glance, but she seems to recognize you. Yeah, focus on the machine! Mr. Cleric, you keep popping up. I go where, please? Clearly, but still, thanks for your help with the standoff. It was still a delay, but it was kind of worth it to see the old assholes face off when you told them off. Rolo and his idiot friends keep interrupting at the worst possible opportunities. Maybe now they finally stop. But I'm busy here. Very busy. Can you be quick? Whatever is it here you're for? And why do you have this quiet HWBT guy with you? He weirds me out. Look, I'm just an observer. Or a cleric handler, I guess. She lets out a laugh. Okay, I get it. Cleric's handler. Good, that's good. What are you voting for the election? Stares at you. Then looks at the large Oscar banner hanging on the wall. Are you kidding? Never. I'm voting green. Interesting. Do you want to know what I'm voting for? Not really. Let your lower lip quiver. Yeah, you want anything else? Damn it! She's smarter than she looks. Yeah. But can't you just ask me what I'm voting for? Just for fun. No, anything else? No. You should ask me. Oh. No. Please? What if I sulk? Sulk? No, she doesn't want to know. What is this thing? Copper press. She answers without looking up. What a shunt. Cool thing you got on here. Thanks. Cold disdain. She would prefer operation by the robots, the youth, and cool people. Not helmet fascist. Somehow I gotta be fascist, that's crazy. Did you set the whole thing up yourself? Why, you didn't think I could? Oh, she really way too much into that question. She does not want to undermine her. You're awfully defensive, you know. She about to say something rude, but stops herself. Tired being a young woman in a movement run by 100-year-old male dwarves. I am the second foreman among the youth Asgards. For woman? Yeah, she mouthed and glanced at you. It's like a foreman with tits. Oh boy, she ain't people pleaser, is she? She does not enjoy these man-piggy comments. My mentor, she founded the youth Asgards from scratch, so I've got a lot to live up to. I helped a bit before taking up the editing role, so I run with the youth Asgards since I was a kid, but I didn't expect to take all the true stuff. Well, I'm happy to do it. I admit that I'm spread a bit thin, and honestly it's... Until the election, we're all giving you 200%. But now you get any questions, or can I get back to work? Sure, I got other things. Is there anything I can do to be of assistance? Looks you up and down. You really want to help? Not too annoying? Yeah. Okay then. I have a quest for you. Quest! It's more of a task really, like a fetch quest. Oh. First got a quest in the tile armor for it. Look, I got a massive final printout before the election day. It's going to be our best edition yet. I've written an article that shows my vision for the radical and legitimate revolution of Norvik. It will distribute all over the city, including countryside included. But we're tight on ink. There must be the special type of ink we need per sheet. What type of printing ink do you need? Cowdridge. It's produced in weeds and shipped around the coast. Usually get some of the vendor I know, but they're in dispute of the moment. Election stuff. From what I understand, the entire shipment of Quillwell cartridges just stuck in the World Guild warehouse. Since I only need a single set of cartridges to finish off the election edition, I could just walk in there and snatch it. I even paid for it already. But the Ascani reads straight to controls it, and they will not let me inside. Not even 100 years. I have it. I get it for you. That's one way to do it. Allow us to reach the entire city on election day, just like 60% of it. I've already been to the warehouse. Oh, you have? Great. Let's get inside. Again, did you sneak in, or did you ask your friends with the AR? They love me there. Oh, Two-Faced, I like it. Okay, well then, let's get back in and get me the ink then. Please? I didn't see any ink when I was there last time. The box won't be just labeled ink, obviously. It should be labeled Cowdridge as special cartridge Quillwells. Just look around. I know the shipment's just sitting there. Got it. Don't I have it? I'm pretty sure I had it. Is it on our key items? No, I don't have it. The key to nowhere as a key item. It's important. Where would I use a key to nowhere? I'm gonna get the ink real quick. But where would I use a key to nowhere? I'm thinking. Was there any locked door in the past? Cannot remember. Anyway. Let me get the ink real quick. Didn't I pick up the ink? Pretty sure I did. Or was it something I couldn't pick up? Oh. On top you see the words Cowdridge are special cartridge Quillwells. Bingo. On the box. Inside is a tightly stacked series of iron cartridges, each marked with a series of numbers. More importantly, there are 3 different colors of ink. Oh. Red, yellow, and green Quillwell variants. Ha! Go with yellow, she'll hate it. If there was a black, there would be a logical choice, or since the shipment does not contain any black ink, go with a green one. It makes most logical sense, being the Ascalis color. Green. Go with green. Wait, which one did she want? She don't specify. Literally, she would want the black ink for the paper, but the crate seems only to contain coloring. Probably the reason why her vendor didn't sell her stuff, right? They didn't have any black ink, just color. What? Will the coloring turn the paper into that color? Mixed with the regular ink would turn the text into a faint color variety. It would be quite strange, but also unique. I could fuck them over. I'm gonna be nice. Just gonna get the green ink. They are heavy. Rigid metal feels cold to the touch. Here's something else sloshing around inside. There you go. Another quest complete. Just need to turn it in now. Despite placing the cartridge in my pouch, I don't quite feel like I've actually looted it. Ignore that. It Just your inner feeling with this quest item isn't important. Oh, quest. Quest. Okay, I'm gonna give her the ink. After that, there's some esoteric bullshit going on. This was a door. The Swedish dwarves. Got the ink. There's you enter the sweet apartment with an ink cartridge, and then you encounter a rock and hard place. The rock being a wet-faced dwarf, and the hard place being unyielding stubbornness of a teenage girl. You win a decker's worth of goodwill. The dwarf slaps a paper page against the massive forehead. For what? Forehead slapping a dwarf national pastime. The girl snatches it from a dwarf's hand. Show me a single thing that's false. I dare you. It's not truth or falsehood that matters. It's the content, the message. It's Wachhirlewetten. The dwarf mutters to himself, noticing your approach. Mr. Cityman? Am I interrupting something? No. She takes a step forward towards you and quickly grabs the setting of cartridges. Look, Alphonse, the CLERIC just allowed us to reach an entire city. She holds up in the fire. They need to hear this. I got access to walls. It was pretty hard to... Do you know how much the palace would love to see an article like that? Do not put me in a position where I have to tell the foreman of the denounced shunt. For folk. Bah! I feel like I need to step in here. Do you now? The dwarf growls. Then he takes a deep breath, rubbing his eyes. I apologize. We have an issue. I'm just trying to... Mr. Cityman, please enlighten us. What does the law say on criminal incitement, specifically in print media? It's a maze of rules, few of them very well written. Give me a practical example. As in, what if someone printed a newspaper calling it a violent uprising? Depends on who enforces it and who gets enforced. Then I suppose the gray zone would be a wonderful place to die. Look, Alphonse, look. Where are we now? I'm in a closet with this goddamn esoteric mess of a machine blowing hot air into my ass. The city already guts us every turn. The protest of the towers, your PP problem. That bullshit with the circus guild. They will never work with us. No, us only chunks. We have the people's attention. It's time to drill into their heads that they have the power here. No, you're missing with the entire picture, girl. You're correct. The people have the power here. And we will use that power responsibly by creating lasting, lawful change. If you keep writing about violent revolution, the average person will think you're crazy. And even worse, if you push out this other social relation crap. Crap? What is this feminism just an ignorant working of Ascal ideals? No, it's... the dwarfs. You know, I'm very much in favor of pressing down hierarchies, but to put such a threatening stance on the way people have lived for centuries, it's not wise. It's not wise to tell women and oppressed minorities to tell that they should have rights. They have rights. They have universal suffrage. Norwich is the most egalitarian city on the coast. We spent decades working for that. Oh god. Universal suffrage, sure, but 9 out of 10 guild leaders and business owners are human men. She taps her fingers on a list of the building talking points. Women earn lower salaries across the work sectors. Citizenship is held from other folk types. On the basis of so-called monstrous traits, halflings are constantly extradited to the Horde, while every major faction ignores their pleas, mind control being used somehow as a legal tool of the state. And despite our outcuts over and over again, none of our four folk have even begun to address any of our core demands, and don't get me started on the rights among MGIs, or the family difficulties of your refusal sent by all of our own. Thank you for the follow, Wavestar. Hi. She taps her index finger against his chest with every word. Cross. Folk. Attraction. Couples. Said them both. We have toiled, Modissa. Mother says our walking dry. Decades of work all to reach us this point. You throw it all away if you try to play their game. You know the parties are not behind the half of these ideas. They're not parties that doesn't have vision. That's why we're not winning. We have many as votes as the freestylers, potential for more. You think these numbers matter? After all you've seen, they don't care. We will make them care. Ah! Dwarf takes a step back to catch the breath. All the other workers in the apartment just seem to go along as per usual. This must be a common occurrence. Wisdom. Figure out why Modissa really won't tone it down. Because of feminism, isn't it? Like, is it? Ow. Aye. She hates them. She hates them how they push down them all their life. She hates how powerless she feels all the time, every day. Every time she walks down the street and someone looks at her funny. Every time someone asks them when she's going to grow up and starts a family instead of playing around in some scarless LARP outfit. You see it in her eyes. Hate and anger. Anger from endless systematic injustice. What are you looking at? She says with a scoff. It's your choice. Ooh. I could be on her side. You don't need this article, Modissa. The system is unfair, yes, but you don't trust our force to change it. Change it yourself. Change it yourself, yeah. She stares at you. If you publish this, they push you out, and everyone like you. Your voice will be silenced in the years to come. Instead, speak out slowly, bit by bit, until your ideas are accepted as the truth. She clicks her tongue and looks to you. Offers with frown. She glares at you. Not today, but tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. Fine. I'll change it. I rewrite the article. Thank you, the Darth says and closes his eyes. Looks extremely relieved. But I'm not happy about it. I'm sorry. But really, thank you, Modissa. Alphas goes over his comments to begin the final process on the machine. She grunts over. You're the ink, right, Mr. Cleric? Yeah. Really looks over with a stern face. Green. Really? They didn't have any black. Well, shit. I mixed it out with what we have. Should we make it readable still? Green is at least thematically relevant. She shrugs. Then Modissa puts it in the machine. Thanks for this. We'll actually be able to reach a less of the portion of voters before the election now. And sorry for the mess. I should apologize really, but it's the local battlefield. Keep fighting. She keeps working the machine. Thank you, citizen. Is this quest finished? Young and dumb, no. Oh yeah, take root. What feat can I gain now? Your heart pumps blood to all veins. Your fully interconnected serial stops, each necessary for survival of the whole. All stops must be accepted by that blood. They can never be cut or clogged, or the entire system collapses in an instant. This is the weakness of the egalitarian dream, as well as its strength. Unity in spirit, at both rise and fall. Is this a metaphor? Yes and no. Ascalism was born under the condition of Jews. The first, a literacy of the masses, created in various forms across different cultures during the Khan era. The second, a deep enough divide in wealth between the masses and their masters. Feudalism holds deep and fast due to the inability for its serfs to understand the function of the system, to see their own shackles, and how to break them. The more advanced governmental structures of both federated magedoms, parliamentary republics, and constitutional empires all grow partly to their bourgeoisifying nature and modern city-state industrial developments. In this, the state holds out better than others. Some floating cities in Old Dominion, specifically that of the Shadow Lord, would grant access to magical food to all lower classes. Others would offer free education for all children, no matter the birth, in order to find those gifted in art of the esoteric. Actions like these, along with the steadily rising quality of life, prolonged the spread of working class resentment. However, Roquefort Empire had no such luck. The kingly line had sat on the forged throne for 100 years. Their monarchical autocratic ways were roughly burrowed into every cavern of fungus farm and their population. Throughout the developments of the Arcane era, trickling down the cracks of the earth, their already massive drowned populace exploded. Within a generation, it doubled. Approximately 30 million dwarves lived in the Empire by 440 AE, the vast majority of them living in the absolute poverty. Starvation was rampant in times of war and conflict. Heavy taxation, mixed with little to no protection from monsters or wraiths, meant that life for the serfs was hard and rough. It was in these conditions that our man was born and raised. His dreams were filled with one thing: emancipation. The right over every dwarf for his own hammer. That man? Ascal Ashmask. Whew. So the dwarves had been pressure cooked in wealth inequity for too long, while also having access to information about better system, and had been spoken for decades. What Ascal did was to gain access to books by banned dwarven scholars, gnomish thinkers, Anuran philosophers, and all pointing him towards his own brand of radical egalitarian ideology. Ascalism exploded with Ascal's and revolution, yes, but it was born as an early divine era, as for these dreamed had lingered in the minds of all folks as long as there has been shackles, and they have been documented about for as long as they've paper to write on. Yet it took a walking god to push the oppressive regime back. Ascal wasn't a god, he was a man. Ascal was a man, blessed by divine force. He was no god, yet it's true, despite what many say, that he used great esoteric power and strength to lead his revolution. A violent revolution, how both truth, but truth nonetheless. Many dwarves died during the initial fighting, many more died during the first years of the RFF. They died for a good cause. This point of contention for you and many others, Ascalism had a slow start. The dwarves quickly pulled out of the cause war, leaving the VK behind, but with that many dwarves were put back into the workforce and reunited with their families after decades of warfare. Economically, they were unable to manage such sprawling set of states directly, but fungus farms or vast caverns valleys were handed to the people who worked on those lands, instead of the greedy nobles who once lorded them over them all. Ascal took step in the right direction, even as other forces in the world pushed against him. It was worth it. If not for the AFF itself, but then the dream spun around the coast. Today, Ascalism in all its forms, along with the lesson of the forefolk, shows a brave new path. That of softer Ascalism, that of democratic socialism. Good compromise. It is. Our argument against social democracy. In Ascal circles, it is simple, however. It does not do enough. The forces of capital easily consumes and corrupt social goals. They did just this in Savalny, before it was taken by the Freestyles as a free city. Norvik itself is under the same threat. As such, it remains a debate. The dwarves who have made a cooperation with the humans of the city of all converted into this nicer form of slow incrementalism, a social democratic ideal. In this unity between human and dwarves, you also see a grander vision of the egalitarian future, for there is no greater example of post-folk type exclusivism. But at the same time, the younger, more hot-headed Ascalis have also a dream of their own. One of truly owning the means of production post-haste, like Ascal intended. So the question remains, you have dealt with it first hand in the past. Should Norvik embrace radical Ascalis or continue down the path of social decomancy? Ooh. There's a lot of choices. Is there a wrong one? It's a politic choice. It's politic. We need equalism. We need a void. We need someone to lead us forward. One supreme leader like Asgard, but more magocratic. We need to farm us. We need to argue among ourselves. Another decade or so be productive, I think. Oh god. I do think one supreme leader would be in a way. Intelligence. Think what you will say. Say what you can. But the Ascalis have very least mastered the modern pathways of communications. The copper press. Those mad Ascalis are utilizing it just as they should, to influence the minds of the populace. During better times, the Cascanis would do as such in more direct ways, but of course, the irony of that lost upon these poor fools. If anything, you can learn something from watching the mass media propaganda in motion. Sharing ideas is very different from mind control. You would think that, however, in statistical analysis, the difference is all smaller than one would assume. The printing of ideas is a second step towards emancipation, the realization of a better world. They are, in doing, cast out from below, exiled from their homeland, spread across the land above the beneath. Like agrarians, they seed the earth, growing like wheat, or a fertile wheat. You do not know. That is Ascalian endurance. A wheat, surely. As such, land requires a proper cleansing at some point. Not a wheat, a fungus, feeding a family worth of 16 dwarflings, all hungry from working the fields, and if they do not have enough to feed themselves, their neighbors will share what they have. That is the dream of communal spirit Ascalism. Tell me more about mass media propaganda. Change your mind. If you are not allowed to do it esoterically, then do it via written word. Mass media propaganda alters ability to score modifiers on text. Positive. Okay, this is basically for the books. This is good. Human dwarf unity. Together we are strong. A social communal Ascalis utopia can be built. While you have full health, whenever you take damage, those dice rolls are rolled with disadvantage. Oh, that's kinda good. Ascalian endurance? Ideas are infectious. They live on. For every 3 hours spent on exhausted, you lose. That's very good. Like if I fuck up majorly, I'm exhausted, I can heal myself without a short rest. It's kind of good. All choices are good. I like propaganda, but I'm gonna get Ascalian's endurance. Yeah, there's no bad choice. Be what you will. Like Ascalian endurance can save my ass. But I also could get better stats if I get mass media propaganda. The stats, like mass media propaganda. In the future of Magedom, it could be useful to have some propaganda training. Wonderful. Stop thinking about Ascalism for now. I can only equip 4 feats, but still. Be advantage on behold checks. I don't need reading the room. I have advantage on all everything. That can go. Which one is it? Yeah, I like forgo feat. Give me mass media propaganda. More stats. And I'm level up. Okay. I should probably do wisdom so I have no minus on anything. Should be good, actually. Like, you could get a +5 on dexterity, but still. I'm gonna do wisdom. Like, the items help me a lot. Oh, I got 2 spell slots now. Got so many spots. God damn, this was a lot of political. I have 33 HP. I am a very strong. Very, very strong. Thief. God King. Yeah, this gives now +2 modified. I bet there's one for the sword. Wait, can I examine you? I can examine you. Rolled up like a damn squirrel. Never stops being funny. Try to understand why it keeps curling up like this. Nice. You understand. The sword is actually sentient. Without a baggage to come with such a state. Wait, so it's... Yes. It appears this blade has a complex. Specifically, you believe this blade has been used for horrible things in the past. Thus, the one thing you must do is allow to be served to be tested. To prove you can be trusted. I can be trusted. I'm not like the other people. The curling stops, and slowly the belt unfurls, just a bit then, voice. Old, formal. Thou speaketh true, thy word holds weight. It's a speaking. The sword is actually speaking. You got been complaining not so long as the swords began to speak. You really can't get anyone talking. I swear it. Oaths are easily broken. Thou hast yet to prove here thyself, knight. I am Kattegat, forged in elderly days. I serve only those whose hearts deem worthy. How do I prove myself? Though thy intention revealed, answer my question truthfully. 5 trials of thy character. Speak not what those would do, but what thy heart truly desire. Then I shall judge truth of thy soul. First, thy family starves, 2 other families also starve. Thou hast food enough for 1 family only. The only other families are smaller. They need but half thy portion. Though what the heart desires. Ooh. This is... I would... Actually, like, I would accept myself. I would save others first, like, actually. To sacrifice thy heart knows no self-preservation. Second, thou findest purse of gold. No witness observe thee. What does thy heart desire in this moment? I want to return it. Keeping it would haunt me. Compassionate heart. Third, an innocent is condemned for thy crime. Thou canst save them by confessing, losing thy freedom. What does thy heart yearn for? I want to confess. Their lives matter more. I want to confess, but I'm terrified. I do it anyway. I'm terrified. Fear, yet conscience prevails. Fourth, a dying stranger begs for water, though I has one flask. The journey is long and perilous. What does thy heart feel towards this stranger? Compassion, and give them water freely. Selfless empathy. Fifth and final, thou hast witnessed great suffering in thy travels. How doth thy heart respond to the pain of others? Ooh. It haunts me. No, it saddens me, but I cannot carry the world's weight. You cannot save anyone. Compassionate, yet bounded. Thy answers are heard. Now comes judgment. The blade hums. Possessing. Reading. Not thy actions, but thy heart. Don't start talking like this thing. It's embarrassing. Thou art exceptional. A heart that bleeds for others, a soul that suffers for the world's pain. I have not witnessed such selflessness in centuries. The blade shines brightly. Thy goodness, it changed me. The blade hums with a new purpose. I feel thy empathy, thy suffering for others. I understand you now. It begins to shift. I cannot serve violence without consciousness, but I can serve you as thy moral compass. Mobilizing Kattegat, the sword unfolds fully. Against the wicked I shall grant thee clarity. Thy righteousness heart shall find advantage against those evil intent. Use me wisely, knight. Cool! Is that still a weapon? Moralizing. It has strength, wisdom, and advantage against evil creatures. That's good. That's very good. Tessie, you found you're a good person. Those questions are like, also a way, like a personality test in a way. If you think about it. That's cool. It's very cool. It's 12 now. It's I think that's a good, like but who is evil? Can we fight God? Which God? There are like multiple gods in this world, like depending on beliefs and so on. Like, this world is weird. It works in very esoteric ways. Wonderful. Can I talk to you? Fuck off, human. He's evil. Oh man. But yeah, I think this is a good moment to actually end now. It's like 1:30 AM. It's almost 2 AM. I found out a lot of information, a lot of politics. The question tree actually gets a bit full. There's still a lot of connections that I haven't found. What is it? Oh, it's behind. It's this thing. But still, there's a lot of secrets. Wait, you do not have permission to enter tea shop. I was in the tea shop. Good, good. Lots of stuff completed. And oh, there's another election week. I'm gonna do that next time. I'm not gonna do that now. But yeah. Okay. Esoteric app. It's great. It's actually, it's kind of, I want to play like Disco Elysium after that. I heard Disco is good. Like, this game clearly got inspired by Disco Elysium, but still. And Vasco Elysium got voice acting and so on. It's also about Why are those games like about politics a lot of times? I don't know. I don't care. Okay, let me look. Okay, I can read. You are still awake. Why are you still awake, Mimi mate? Why are... Oh god. There's a German streamer still awake. 9 hours of stream. She's doing Tomodachi live, but I'm not gonna wait her. To be honest. There's Girls' Night. Scuffed Night. Oh yeah, I can wait Suki. Suki is doing her affiliate anniversary. That's she's doing Weathering Waves. So I'm gonna wait her. Okay. I gonna probably sleep in a few. I have to see. It's Friday, so don't get your wife like do stuff. I don't know. I don't care what you're doing. I don't know, Friday. It's a weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Tomorrow I'm gonna play Motor Slice. I haven't bought the game. I have it on Windows Game Pass. It's like I have only seen like the neat, weird interaction in this game, but yeah, I have to see like what the game actually is about. But yeah, have a good night and see ya tomorrow also. I hope. Bye. I'm gonna have an offline stream more or less. Bye.